Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hello, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the midweek, which is not a Wednesday. Today is a Thursday. Live stream. I am just so happy that I managed to live stream at all, considering the candy cane. But as you can hear me, I mean, can you hear me? Like, I'm surprisingly, I don't know. I don't want to jinx myself. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. And we're going to get to all that stuff about the candy cane. Let it, you see, there's a little bit of cough there. My apologies. But we're going to talk about that. First and foremost, hello to everybody. Hello to Marcus Anderson, Linda S., Finley Evans, Aisha, Tessa, Yori, Gloria Recinos, Ollie, the Nectarine Man, Jacob, Melissa, Kev, Monarch, Ellie Schubert, looking awesome, Dick. Thank you so much, you guys. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Smurfette, Carrie Fernandez, Linda S. again, Yori again, Isabella Bartolomeo, Jesse J, Dorcia S, Jesus in the house. Sounds a bit off, or is it just me? Am I off? What do you mean, sounds a bit off? What sounds off? Is the microphone muffled? Am I unsynced? Hey, Maldol. Hi, William Mason. Hey, Corey Emerson, T-Pal, Tyler, Dondism, Gemma, Kyla Daniel. Oh, my God, Monarch. Wow, so many people. Hi, everybody. I'm muffled. Well, maybe I'm muffled because I'm in a freaking hole surrounded by muffling blankets. So maybe it's, I don't know what it is. Okay, I can't see the chat. Hey, Kuro, how's it going, sweetie? Yes, we're going to talk about how I'm feeling in just a second. All right, so I'm going to initiate a sound test, you guys. So I'm going to keep talking to you while Bubbles runs a sound test. So bear with me. Hi, HA, how's it going, sweetie? The next microphone missing a little bit of low end, highish timbre, in my opinion, but it's fine. Corey says it could be your stuffed up nose. Corey, I love that you don't. Corey's like, you sound like you barfed a minute ago. Guys, have you seen the TikTok of Veneta No Sun at the club? No, I have not. Hey, Zach, how's it going? Oh, Don is a member for 29 months, tier 1. Hope you're feeling better now. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you for the 29-month chat, super chat. Sounds like old wired earphones. Yeah, I'm no audio technician. I have no clue what that even means. But sounds fine here, says Finley. You look well and beautiful, but eyes are a little glassy, so please keep resting. I've been hydrating a lot, Yori, so maybe I'm very hydrated. Maybe that, because I don't have fever at the moment. The TikTok from his son is embarrassing to say the least. I haven't seen the TikTok. No, honey, it's just stating the obvious. You're sick, sweetie. Am I, though? Because I'm not feeling much better. No, I'm feeling much better, you guys. No, I don't have fever. Jacob, do you love that hoodie? I almost bought that one. Okay, so yes, I'm going to show you the hoodie and everything in just a second. I'm just trying to figure out the sound here. Thank you, Nectarine Man. You look well. Can I send a link to the TikTok? Mark is not in the chat because automatically it doesn't accept any links. So, yeah. Just letting you guys know. So I'm just trying to figure out the muffled situation here before we get to the... Hey, Katka, how's it going, sweetie? Yeah, no links, because, then sometimes brands can come in and spam, or trolls can come in and spam, and we don't want that because we're trying to stay as independent as possible, unlike other YouTubers who have sold their soul to the devil for some brand marketing. Thank you, Gloria. I like the pink background. Hey, Gemma. Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me. I always forget. Thumb up the live stream. Very, very important. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. It means the world to me, especially, because I've been sick, and then I skipped a live stream, and then a couple of weeks ago we skipped also 2 live streams because there was technical difficulties, and it's just the algorithm is all over the place. So it sounds a bit lower. My audio is a bit lower. Hey, Victor, how's it going? Hey, Ayla. Hey, Melanie Rice. Oh, Ollie, you just changed profile picture. Oh, Ollie, yeah, me too. I totally unsubscribe. I can't anymore. Seriously, there's a limit to everything. I think we have to evolve as people at a certain point. And thank God I dodged a bullet with that event at YouTube, you guys, that I was invited to, and I didn't go. I was sick, but honestly, YouTube, so for those of you who don't know, YouTube invited me a week ago or so to a YouTube event, and I wasn't really sure about what exactly it was. They invited me to this event, and it was supposed to be some sort of get to know other brands and I don't know what the heck it was. Something in the pit of my stomach was telling me, Jacob, don't go there. I don't know what it was, but when your whole essence tells you, don't do it. And then I got sick and I didn't go. And I'm thinking now, maybe I got sick. You know what I mean? Like subliminal messaging from myself to myself, my body telling me, I have to block you from going to that event because that event is no good. I do believe everything is holistic. I do believe everything happens for a reason. But so what happened was I ended up not going to this event. This event, turns out, was literally like luxury content YouTubers being invited by YouTube to an event where big companies are present to show you their products so that you can sell their stuff on your channels through YouTube links. And they're like optimizing their sales through you. I'm like, hold on a minute here. And I said this in the pre-show as well. I don't want to become QVC on my channel. What the hell is going on here? Honestly, so embarrassing. And ever since the YouTube, and listen, I keep it very, 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 very straightforward, honest. We keep it very real here, okay? I'm really disappointed by so many luxury content creators that have gone to this event and that have some that have now promoting this event. Some of them have even been invited to like lead little panel moments and groups of other content creators to show them like how best to use the sale function, how to sell products on their channel. I'm like, what the hell is this? What is this? And ever since that CEO from YouTube left, the lady, what's her name? I forgot her name. And this new dude came, this new guy who's now the CEO, I don't know, like he's pushing this money shit and it's not good. I did not quit all my jobs, my sale jobs, my marketing jobs, my PR jobs to just end up doing what I love and have that become a sale job. I'm not going to do this. Like, no freaking way. Susan, thank you, William Mason. I miss Susan. Put me on record. I miss Susan.
Jacob donated $15.83.
Thank you so much,
for
Jacob.
Always being honest to us. Heart.
I need these notes to go away from the. Okay, if you act now, we'll take off one payment of $19.99. What is that, Saya? Anyway, hold on. Thank you so much, sweetie. Also, by the way, just wanted to let you know there will be a couple of super chats donations and tips. By the way, if you wish to tip the host, it's right here, or it's not, it will be. But a couple of these tips came in after the last live stream, or like, so I'm going to play them now. They're going to be kind of popping up randomly. So if you guys, if your name pops up and you're like, hold on a minute, I didn't send you any money, it's because you sent me money like last week, and I just want to acknowledge that this week. So just letting you guys know. But anyway, let me pop a cherry. Thank you so much. Here is the cotton candy popping a cherry for you. Thank you so much. Just a tip. Love you loads. Thank you, sweetie. So, honestly, first of all, oh gosh, there's so much to talk about, and I want to keep this as positive as possible, you guys. But I don't like this space. It's way too muffled, and it's driving me crazy. I need some echo. This is way too much. Okay. Anyway, I note to self, I got to change something here because this is like, I'm getting anxiety attack. The swag bags were just meant, okay, but okay. Yeah, this is not working. So can you guys hear me well? It's just, because the microphone is way up there, and I don't know if I have to like yell more or if I can just tone it down. But there's a lot to say. Let me try to focus. So I want to keep this as positive as possible. But first of all, the swag bags. Now, the older I get, the more really I am indoctrinated in the Vivienne Westwood concept of like, buy less, choose well, make it last. These swag bags that were given out, and yes, YouTube did contact me when they invited me to this event, and they're like, what's your size? What's your body size, shoe size, blah, blah, blah. We're going to create a little, goodie package for him. Like, goodie package? I thought we're going to this event to, I don't know, meet each other. What is going on here? So anyway, I see on YouTube people that went to the event that got these ginormous bags of trash. I'm really sorry to say this, but listen, beggars can't be choosers, not saying anything bad about it. I know a lot of people are very tempted by getting freebies, getting the swag bags, but IRS will be knocking at your door because guess what? When you get the freebies, you know that you have to declare those as tax, right? So first of all, there's that. Saya, thank you so much.
Frozen Luxury donated $20. You got this sticker. You are fabulous no matter what. Heart, heart.
Thank you, Saya, my love. Are you ready for the little tip? Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, Saya, I don't know. It tickled me just the right way. Listen. Now, the swag bags, this is the thing. So most of these brands, then they just like dump stuff in this bag that is your size or makeup products or whatever in the hopes that you're going to show them on your channel. Stuff that fits you, doesn't fit you. Mostly basics and stuff that they couldn't sell. Anyway, that's the vibe that this gives me. And just to explain this to you, the people that are invited to this event, hold it a minute before you throw shade at me saying like, oh my God, you're such a snob. I'm not. I'm really not. I just want to explain this to you. For people watching these videos, some people that watch these videos, they don't have much. And to some people, seeing a swag bag being unboxed might come across as, oh my God, this is so amazing. I wish I got some of this free stuff. And yes, that's the psychology behind this, because these brands are hoping that that person will watch and that person is going to then, see that video and think, wow, this is amazing. But trust you me, the people invited to this event, including myself, because I was invited as well, but I did not go. Thank God. To the people invited to this event, those freebies, they're not, oh my God, this is it. This is the jackpot. You know what I mean? Like, we have our clothes. We have what we have. We have enough stuff already. We don't need this. So it becomes like this weird moment of like unbox your swag bag in front of the camera so you can promote these brands in a way. These brands that haven't even paid you to promote them, by the way. They're just hoping that you're going to end up showing this shit on camera. Very tactical marketing strategy, and it really irks me. Yeah, fast fashion freebies. And thank you, Jack's Bag Attack. That's exactly it. I would rather have things that I will use. I completely agree. But that's besides the point. The point is that then you go to this event and these brands are telling you how to sell their product. And I'm like, my channel is not QVC. What the hell is this? Why is YouTube inviting, content creators like myself who talk about consumer society, luxury, fashion, perfumes, and art? We talk about a lot of different things, but why are you inviting us, or why are you inviting people like me, thinking that you can manipulate me, indoctrinate me into selling shit for you? Who am I? Your mule? Am I going to be moving this shit product for you on my channel for like, I don't know how much, 20% of profits? I don't know what it is that they're offering. I'm like, girl, this is not why I started a YouTube channel, okay? Maybe that's why you started a YouTube channel. Maybe some of you out there are really living the dream of becoming QVC on YouTube. I'm sorry, but that's just not me. That's just not me. I did not quit all my terrible jobs in and trust you me, the fashion world is disgusting. It's vile. Vile. People are so unhappy behind the scenes, and whoever comes to you and says, oh my God, it's amazing, I love it, they're lying. They're lying to your face, okay? Working behind the scenes in sales, in marketing, in PR, it's the most atrocious soul selling that exists. And it's legal. And it's just vile. And if somebody comes to you and says, oh my God, I work in fashion, it's amazing, they're lying to your face. Be careful of those people. Run from them. Run as fast as you can. Save yourself. Okay? Just saying, hey Tanisha, how's it going, my love? And Tanya, hey Tanya, oh man, I missed something good here. Yep, and barely anyone is getting paid fairly. Tyler, and barely anyone is getting paid fairly. If at all, because they're going to come to you and tell you, hey, but it's great for your CV. Just do this for free. Because, you should thank us for asking you to work for us for free, but you can use it in your bio, in your Vita. Smurfette says it's toxic, that's why I left. And I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker over there is not real. You know what I mean? IYKYK. So having said that, there are things that I love. Okay, first of all, I just want to say, I want to start this live. William Mason says, Yori, it really does. Corey says it's a hellhole of backstabbing. It is vile and disgusting. And I'm so glad that I'm out of it. And now YouTube is this new CEO dude is trying to make our community turn into that shithole again. Sales. I miss Susan. I really miss Susan at YouTube. This is really not cool. I'm sorry. It really irked me when I see these YouTubers posting these videos about the event, and I'm like, oh my God, I dodged a bullet by not going. Thank God. And here's what I want to say. I want to say, can we all because my body, listen to me, you guys. My whole essence was warning me about this. After the invitation came, I felt something was wrong about this. And 2 days before the event, YouTube was sending me emails saying prepare, what's your strategy for selling products on your channel? Prepare a little list of things that you would do that you can share with us during the event. I'm like, oh, now they're giving me homework about how to become a salesperson or this. I'm like, what the hell? My whole body was telling me, Jacob, don't go. Something is terribly off here. Something is not right. Something is not. And I had this little voice telling me something is not right. And then, thankfully, Of course, it's bad to get sick, but thankfully I got sick because that was the ultimate step. My body just shut down. My body's like, you're not going to this event. You're sick. So I just want to say, can we all like really just stop for a second? And I just want to say, first of all, to whoever is religious out there, I'm not coming for anybody's religion. We're going to have a little esoteric moment together right now. But it's not a religious moment, okay? So don't worry for whoever has beliefs. Can we just thank our bodies? Can we acknowledge how incredible our bodies are? How much work they do? Keeping us safe? First of all, can we love ourselves a bit more? Can we just stop whatever we're doing right now and just be like for a second, thank you, body, for keeping me safe. You know, I got corona the other day and we tested live in the pre-show. And I'm feeling already better and my symptoms are like almost all gone. And I'm like, my body is miraculous. It is working so hard to keep me safe, to clean up my body. You know, the white blood cells are working overtime. They are recognizing the virus. They remember. My white blood cells and my T cells literally remember what happened to me 2 years ago. They remember when I got sick with corona the first time. And now they've reactivated immediately after I tested positive. My white blood cells and my T cells were on it, working day and night to make me feel better. And I just want to say, like, we have to love ourselves, and we have to acknowledge how amazing our bodies are, how wonderful they are, how our entire immune system together with our body works to keep us safe every day. And it's something we take for granted often, but we shouldn't, okay? And I just want to say, and I know this sounds esoteric and cheesy, jizzes. I know, praise the Lord, jizzes and chizzes. But can we just stop for a second and just all together, just like internalize this thought and just like say, you know, thank you, body. You know, like, thank you. I love you. I love you. Thank you for keeping me safe. And I know this sounds cheesy, but you guys, you should do this. We should all do this. We should all do this. Just, you know, saying thank you to our bodies for doing the amazing, incredible work that they do to keep us safe. There you go. I just wanted to say that. Call me esoteric weirdo, but we're blessed you had a speedy recovery, Jacob. So good to see you healed. Oh, Tanisha, my love, thank you so much. Tessa says, completely agree with you, Jacob. Our bodies are miraculous. Exactly. And amen, right, Linda? And I just want to say, it's a very simple, hey, Rosha Kishki, you're glowing, Jacob, and thank you, Jesus. And pulling the strings, baby Jesus always has our backs. And this is what I want to say, for whatever you want to believe in, baby Jesus, or just the molecules in the atmosphere, whatever. You do whatever makes you feel good, boo. Okay? I just want to thank my body, really, and how incredible my immune system is, and that it's working and that it's helping me. And so, and yes, T-Pal, yeah, stress is killing the body. So try to be less stressed, you guys. Take that moment to just like close your eyes for a second, internalize, you know, the positive thoughts, the love you have for yourself. Love yourself. Don't be mean to yourself. We're so mean to ourselves all the time. You know, stop for a second, just say thank you. And I want to thank my body for literally giving me this immune system that really knocked it out of the ballpark. Hey, Jeno, how's it going? Glad you're back. Hope you're feeling well. I'm feeling better. I would like to thank the antibody Jesus. Zach says, so glad you're feeling better, my love. By the way, breaking news, Cristal waiting for me to pick up once I'll be back from traveling. Oh, congrats. Zach Supercar says, what do you think of, we're going to talk about the new Gucci Supercars. Shh. We're going to talk about it, okay? Now, first I want to say, because some of you noticed already my hoodie, I don't know how you could like clock my hoodie. In Coco, we believe. I hear you, Dacob. I thank my body every day for not dropping the other shoe yet. Exactly, T-Pal. Why Meng Chan says, a very honest YouTuber, very respect person. That's why I like watching your channel. Thank you so much, Wei. Thank you. Thanks, Jacob. Needed to hear that. Great to see you feeling better. Thank you, guys. Finley says, I noticed it because it had it in my cart for days. Finley, you clocked my hoodie. And by the way, what I'm going to show you now, I'm not sponsored. I bought all of this stuff myself. And I just want to quickly acknowledge how much I love Cassandra Peterson, aka Elvira. She's still alive, thankfully. And so I support her as an artist. So whenever she has a collaboration or some merch come out, I always buy her stuff. So anyway, I got the Elvira hoodie. Okay. So this is, can we talk? Oh, this is so gorgeous. Love Elvira, okay? This hoodie is amazing. Finley, to answer your question, yes, I would buy it again another 50,000 times. It's comfortable, cozy. It's just perfection. These little things are amazing. It's oversized, long. You just saw my belly. We'll go. Elvira, baby. This is where it's at. She's my goddess, okay? And yes, just to answer your question, this is a definite yes from me. That's why I bought it. There you go. But we're going to get into that towards the end of the live stream. I'm going to have a little haul to share with you. And a little Elvira haul. So for those of you who are interested, at the end of the live stream, we're going to have that. Now, and Z, thank you so much, sweetie.
Nan's donated $20.
This was one of those old, it's an old one, yeah. From like last week. Hit it, Bubbles. Your Nan Z. And so it is Halloween season, or it's almost Halloween because next Tuesday is Halloween. And I just want to say, you know, I've been sick, so we haven't really done all of that Halloween stuff on my channel as I really intended it to happen, unfortunately. But at least we got Elvira to keep the mood Halloweeny, and still until Halloween, and maybe a little bit later still, just to kind of fade out of Halloween, we're going to be using the Killer Clowns from Outer Space, Cotton Candy, Cherry Popper as well, to keep that spirit alive. Of course, we got our little Munchkin Pumpkin Pail here with us, just in case, you know, tricks or treats, we don't know. But, and also I'm drinking my coffee out of my Chucky. I do have a Chucky mug here. I love the fact that it's like Barbie pink, but then Chucky's on it, you know? Hi, Zara Justina. Thank you, my love. Yeah, I am feeling better. So, and by the way, we're going to test live today to see, because for those of you, you know, we did this in the pre-show, my Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons. By the way, become a Tier 2 member or patron if you want to join the pre-shows every Saturday, which are like exclusive green room live streams that happen because for you guys, you know, I know I'm losing, I can't even talk anymore. But anyway, so last Saturday we didn't have the main show, but we did have the pre-show, and the pre-show was 4 hours long, right? And I tested myself on camera Saturday, and the test result was positive, you know, so we got this thing. As you can see, I still have it here, my test. See, the test from last Saturday, it is positive. So today we're going to test again, live, to see if I am now negative or not. I have no clue. I have not tested today yet. So we're going to do that together as well. You know, just to keep it very real. And also it's interesting for everybody to see how I twist and twirl those little sticks in my nose. But that was my test from last Saturday. So today we have a brand new test. It's still sealed. It has its sticker on it. We're going to do the test today. And we have a bunch of really interesting topics. Now, so let's jump into the first one. Oh yeah, limited edition merch. Halloween merch from the Fashion Bunker, only available until the 1st of November of this year. So we do have the Halloween merch with the Frisbee, Live in Ferret, Die in Ferret, Will Go, and also the Hermes crop that, if you guys remember, is also still present right over there, somewhere hidden in this image. So that's the limited edition from this season. You can get your merch at www.superdecob.com, which is connected to Teespring, which is now renamed just Spring, I believe. And then you can also get it on Amazon in some countries, available on Amazon. And if you are a Prime member, you get free shipping. If you are a Tier 2 member or patron, you get a 15% coupon code. Now, got my t-shirt. It's really cool, says Cecilia Brown. Thank you so much. Linda S says, I got my shirt. Love, 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 love it. Thank you, Linda. Thank you guys so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker. And I'm glad that you're liking the merch. Now, so I just want to say T-Pal got the pouch from this collection and the print was off. So T-Pal sent me photos of it. And they did not do a good job with the print of the pouch. So I'm not sure that Teespring can really do the pouch properly. So I took the pouch offline. The pouch, you can't order it anymore because I did not like how they manufactured the pouch. So T-Pal, I hope you're going to get your money back for the pouch. And I've taken the pouch completely offline. You cannot order the pouch anymore. Because if the quality ain't good for us, we don't want it. So I'm just letting you guys know, keeping it very real. And it is a one-of-a-kind T-Pal. I kept it because it's one-of-a-kind and it's your design that I love, flaws and all. My love, thank you so much. But please, T-Pal, write them at the email I told you, send them the photo, and they will give you a refund. And usually when something like this happens, they give you a refund and they tell you just keep the pouch, dispose of it, whatever. So you get your money back and you get to keep the flawed pouch, hopefully. Speculating here only. I love my t-shirt deco, but it's so soft and cozy, a nice thick one. Oh, thank you, Yori. Hey, Katie. Oh, you're still waiting on the puzzle? Okay, puzzle is fine. I think puzzle should be, fingers crossed, should be fine. Oh, Tanisha, I'm always honest. I'm the first one to tell you, don't buy that shit if they don't produce it well. Period. Now, somebody else also wrote to me in the... Hold on. Okay, today is starting off... Really? Somebody also wrote me in the comment section, Jacob, you're throwing shade at Chanel for not... showcasing clothes for bigger sized people, and yet your merch is not big enough. Okay, so I unfortunately am not selling enough merch to have that liberty to contact Teespring and tell them, I want you to manufacture just for me way and above your limits. Because Teespring has limits in sizing. So I cannot tell Teespring, I want a 5 to 7 extra large option available. It's not up to me. It's up to them. But however, I did answer that person and I said, well, if you buy off of Amazon, Amazon actually goes up to 3 extra large. In some cases, even 5 extra large. So I order my own merch from Amazon, because I like it very baggy. So I ordered a 3 extra large live-in ferret in black and in pink because I really like the look of it. So my merch is available also in bigger sizes, and I would make it available in even bigger sizes yet, or still, if these companies I work with, if they would offer it to me. So just to be very clear, it's not me who decided to not offer 5 extra large on Teespring. If Teespring doesn't offer that range for that style, then they don't offer that. I can't make them offer it if they don't offer it. But Amazon does offer bigger sizes. So there you go, Jizzes. Yeah, Amazon has bigger sizes, exactly. So just letting you know that happened as well. My Amazon experience at his store was perfect and arrived so quickly. Oh, thank you, Yori. Thank you so much for the feedback. Wait, did we receive a super chat or something? A tip? Why did we burst the bubble? Okay. So there's that. Now, I also want to, so hold on. Okay. You know what? Let me do the Hermes. No. Yeah. No. So we're doing this all as one video. Caring, dropping, and Hermes. Because I wanted to do 2 separate videos out of this, but I guess this is just one video. Hold on. I like huge t-shirts but on Amazon. And buy on Amazon, says Katie. Oh, thank you so much. Congratulations on 64K. Oh, thank you, guys. It's been slow. Subscribers have been really slow. Like, how many months did it take us to go from 60K to 64K? Very slow. But also, congratulations to Essentially Deco, because we reached 7K on my perfume channel. We just reached 7,000 subbies. So I just want to say yay thank you guys so much for noticing.
You made it 64K, hooray.
Thank you, Bubbles. Very kind of you. Thank you, Bubbles. Yes, hooray. I know, Bubbles is very posh today, isn't she? Okay, so let me just figure out this topic, because I thought I was going to do 2 topics. But okay, we can do just one. If I can find it, though. All right. Okay, let's try this. I don't know, I'm a little bit rusty, I feel. Okay. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Listen, today, Kering. You know Kering? Kering owns Balenciaga, Gucci, all those brands. So anyway, Kering sales are down 9% as luxury slowdown stalls revamp. Now, this is an article by Reuters from October 24th, and it's interesting because most of these luxury brands are now coming forth with their 3rd quarter earnings for 2023. Most of these brands are, on the stock market, and they have their investors and they have to report to them. So on a quarterly basis, they give them calculations, how much the brand earned, how much sales they garnered, what are the profits. So you have all of these investors kind of being like, okay, we're doing good. How was the forecast? We've had a good forecast. Have you met the forecast, or is it under? Are the results under the forecast, above the forecast, and so on and so forth? Now, if the results are terrible, usually stockholders or shareholders start selling off their stock, which is never a good sign for a brand, unless somebody's not manipulating the strings behind the scenes and wants people to sell en masse so that one person can buy up all the stock to garner and gain more power more control over veto and decision power over certain brands. So there's a lot of strategy going behind all of this. But bottom line, what does this mean to us consumers? Well, if we're very critical towards consumer society in general and how these brands manipulate us into buying more and more and more, it is always fascinating to see how these brands, first of all, tickle us out of all our money in our wallets, right? They milk us for whatever we're worth for as long as possible, making us believe that certain overpriced products are actually worth the money because we buy into the luxury dream when we buy these products, right? But then you wake up one morning and you're like, well, hold on a minute. Maybe $7,000 for a leather bag is not really worth it. You know what I mean? Maybe I was kind of just brainwashed into believing that it's worth it. And you stop buying and you start contemplating your choices more in depth, as you should. And when more people start contemplating this, sprinkle into that recipe a recession, the fact that people are struggling to make ends meet, paying rent, bringing food to the table, and all of a sudden you got yourself a perfect recipe to stop purchasing luxury goods in particular. And then all of these brands that were like marinating in their own sauces and juices from like selling these overpriced goods, all of a sudden they're like, oops, oh, we're not selling that much anymore. What will go, will go. Then 2023 comes forth and the third quarter of the year comes forth and all of these brands are now sharing their earnings. So subscribe to my channel if you haven't already here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Deca all spelled together. There's where for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all welcome to join me. Hi to my co-chatters. Thumb up this video and let's get to this interesting article that that says a couple of things. Basically, they're saying that Gucci, and here's really, it's interesting to note how caring, since the Balenciaga scandal, if you don't know that scandal, check it out on my channel. I've made several videos about Balenciaga. So you can research those videos on my channel as well and find out what the scandal is all about. And Kering is the brand that owns Balenciaga. Now, since that scandal, sales at Balenciaga have dropped. But also, Kering has reported that since a while now, their sales at Gucci, because Kering also owns Gucci, have been dropping since the last 2 years. Now, some of you are going to say, well, of course the sales have been dropping ever since they let Alessandro Michele go. Sales have been dropping. No. You see, one of the biggest reasons why, allegedly, they let him go, and everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So allegedly why they let him go is because sales have been consistently dropping since a while now. So they have been reporting sale drops since the last 2 years. Isn't that interesting? So we'll go. Now, but why have sales been dropping? And this is something that this article touches base on. They're basically telling us in this article that China, and with China, most of the rest of the Asian market started losing interest in the whimsical, over-the-top escapism style designs of Alessandro Michele at Gucci. In other words, let's paraphrase together. China has woken up and is letting go of the tacky crap that Gucci has been churning out since a while now. And thank God for that. I want to tell you something, you guys. People are really quick that are not from China to throw shade at China. But might I remind you that China, we're talking thousands of years before Europe even knew how to wash their asses after taking a dump. China was already very sophisticated in that department, in the art department, in the culture department. China had such a strong culture when it comes to aesthetics and art that Europe can't even dream about it. Honey, England is to thank for a lot of the decay in China. We're not going to get into the whole opium crisis and the whole... So you look it up. As good old Madge would say, look it up. But China is waking up and is realizing what an incredible culture it has. And so they're not buying that shit that a lot of European brands are churning out. It's that tacky stuff. So China was like, you know what? We're not going to be buying this anymore. So Kering immediately ditches Alessandro Michele, allegedly. And now they hire a new dude to rein it back in. Less tacky, more simple, streamlined, sophisticated in a way. Let's see, for spring-summer 2024. Let's see how the first new collection is going to sell. But very, very, very interesting to note how Kering immediately reacts to money. This shows us that their main clientele was Asia, still is, because if Asia stops buying these European luxury brands, they changed the tone of their music right away. So they've been catering to the Asian market with the escapism style and blah, blah, blah. But the Asian market outgrew that. Yes, hashtag reductive, Dario, very well said. That reductive style, if style you want to call it, and they've moved on, thankfully. Other brands are following suit. Other brands are also jumping on this wagon of looking at what does Asia actually want? Because most of the money for most of these luxury brands is coming from Asia because they're buying a lot. At the moment, these tendencies obviously always change and shift. There was a time when Russia was the main clientele. Don't think for a second that Karl Lagerfeld, when he was alive, you remember the tribute to Russia back in 2010, 2009, 2010, the whole Paris, Moscow collection that Karl Lagerfeld did for Chanel, that whole connection to Russia. Why, back in the 2008, 9, and 10 era, was Chanel and other brands, why were they dedicating entire collections to Russia? Easy, honey. Because most of the clients were Russian back in the day. Because Russia had that huge economic boom back in the day, was spending a lot of money, and all of these luxury brands cater immediately to the market that they are selling most to. So as you can see, the fashion world is very fickle, very fickle. There is no principle. There is no, I am proud of my work, I am proud of my heritage, and I'm going to stick to it no matter what you say. There's none of that when it comes to big money. When it comes to big money, it's all about, my client, okay, they got the big money. And they want the tacky shit, I'll give it to them. I'm ready to sell my soul for an extra buck. All of these brands are in it, not to win it, but to earn it. The money. Zero loyalty. Exactly, Corey. Zero loyalty. So, meh. Now, these brands are not showing us any loyalty, so why should we show them any loyalty? When I raise awareness about certain practices from certain brands and these quarterly earnings, always in the comment section, there's going to be some idiot commenting, feeling offended to the core because they, the consumer of said brands, they feel called out. It's almost as if they feel like I'm slapping them in the face, the Cher moment and Moonstruck, snap out of it, telling them, wake the F up. You're being literally bullied. And I mean, these brands have no loyalty to you. Why? This is so embarrassing to see these people, these fans of these brands kind of ready to break a flag and something else for these brands. They're going to war for these brands. These brands to whom or to which these customers give thousands of dollars. The brand doesn't even know your name, honey. Okay, but you keep giving them all your money, and then you're going to war for your brands in the comment sections under these videos. You see how embarrassing you are? Because the brand does not really care. You just feel offended now because somebody's waking up on this end and is realizing how the game really works, and now you feel like I've called you out. Like, oh, what, are you telling me that I'm stupid because I didn't realize how the game works? No, I'm not telling you you're stupid, but I'm telling you, wake up. You're not stupid. And it's because you're not stupid that you're watching this video, and it's because you're not stupid that you are actually waking up. A part of waking up and seeing the truth is also being grumpy about it, because you do feel like a fool. You feel like, well, they've been making fun of me all this time. It's a part of the process of healing. You feel like you've been clowned, like you've been fooled over and over again. We've all been there. All of us who are waking up have been there. It's okay to feel that rage inside of you. It's okay. Gain control of your own desires, of your own will. Start consuming more consciously. As Vivienne Westwood told us, choose well, make it last, buy less. Stop falling for the FOMO. Stop buying whatever crap they churn out. And stop listening to the influencers out there telling you how amazing the products are. Chances are they got them for free or were paid to show them to you, so that you would feel that pressure of needing to buy a product in order to also be a part of the club. Hate to break it to you, there is no club. It's all in your head. You think you got to keep buying to belong to this elite club. There is no elite club. That's the biggest joke. There's no club. The brands don't have loyalty towards you, so they're not going to treat you like you belong to a club. What they will do on the other end, however, is they will know that you feel like you need to belong to a club. So they will manipulate you constantly, bit by bit, into thinking that you got to keep buying more. And you have to keep buying consistently in order to keep raising yourself up in that level of belonging to that club that doesn't exist. And they're going to keep milking you for whatever you're worth, honey, so that they can ultimately do what? Not so that they can ultimately be more truthful to their own brand heritage, so that they can earn more money, so that they can make even better products for you. No, honey. If they are on the stock market, all they want is to keep their shareholders happy. So they're going to keep milking you for whatever you're worth, not so that they can up their quality. They don't care about the quality. They're going to do this so that they can then tell their shareholders at the end of every quarter, look, we've grown another 15%. Isn't that fabulous? You're getting even more dividends and even more return on your investment in us. So you, the client, what do you think you're doing? You're investing in these brands by buying the clothes? No, you can only be investing in them if you actually buy their stock. But you got to be quite rich, because you're going to need to buy a lot of that stock if you want to see any returns on it. Otherwise, you're just working, and all your hard-earned cash, you're just letting it fly out the door in the hands, in the wallets, in the pockets of these brands who really don't care about you. They just care about the profits. So, back to this article. They're telling us that even smaller brands at these that belong to these higher brands like Kering or LVMH, up until a short while ago, enjoyed stellar growth, but also this growth has declined in the last quarter, with Yves Saint Laurent or Saint Laurent posting a 12% fall, and Bottega Veneta has also fallen down by 7%. Gucci as well. And then they say, beyond worsening macroeconomic conditions, the company's performance reflected Kering's move to take distribution in-house by reducing sales through wholesale channels in a bid to cut on promotions and move its labels upmarket. Deputy CEO Jean-Marc Duplay told reporters. What does this mean? This means that now Kering is trying to play that exclusivity game to try to make you, the customer, brainwashed into believing that, oh, wow, I don't know, we're going to see less Sophie Choretz sitting down in front of their cameras telling you, oh, I have a link to, what was it, Fashion File, or what's it called? One of those companies, I'm not earning any money off of it, but here's the coupon code with my name on it. Girl, who are you fooling? Look, I even noticed that even Yves Saint Laurent bags sometimes go on sale there. You can get your 5%. So now Kering is trying to avoid that, you see, so that people like Sophie are not going to be able to make those videos anymore because Yves Saint Laurent doesn't want to have distribution in a lot of these external channels, but they want to be the only ones. They're reining it back in, basically. They want to become more like Chanel. Like they want to be the only ones selling their product to you. Not Fashion File, not somebody else with coupon codes and, this and that, because they feel that that diminishes the value of their product. So they want to brainwash you into thinking that they're becoming more exclusive. They're only doing this because their sales are going bad. So now they're playing this game of saying to everybody, we value our product tremendously. And it's because we respect our product so much, we are, making it more hard to obtain. The only reason they're making their product more hard to obtain is because their sales aren't doing very well. Otherwise, they would have made their product harder to obtain years ago. But they didn't do this years ago because years ago their sales were booming during the pandemic and there was no need to reduce the amount of product available on other websites. But now that the sales aren't going that well, now they're playing that game of exclusivity, you see. Get into the psychology of these brands, you guys. It's very fascinating. And once you get into that psychology and you unlock their little games and their little strategies, all of a sudden they have no power over you anymore. That FOMO evaporates. It bursts like a little bubble. The luxury bubble has burst. And I say thank goodness. So wake up and smell the coffee. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. I hope you've enjoyed this video. If you have, thumb it up and subscribe. Until next time, darling, never give up on love. Bye. Ciao, let me tell you. Finley says, once you get into the psychology, run. Oh, let's get to 200 likes. Thank you, Jizzes, for reminding people, because I keep forgetting. Sorry, don't poke yourself at home. I'm just itchy and I don't want my makeup to go off. All right. We got 250 people watching, 131 likes. What will go, will go. Thumb up the live stream. My voice is doing okay-ish. I was hoping it would be doing a little bit better. But anyway, at least the anxiety attack is gone. I was getting this, I don't know what was going on with me at the beginning of the show. Yeah, something in this room is not working for me. Like I feel like it's all caving in on me. It's insane. The setup right now is not working. Okay. But anyway, that's not your issue. That's my issue, you guys, and I shall deal with it in due cause, in due time. Just so observe the idea of the value our clients and yet price hikes. No, yeah, there's nobody values the client, you guys. Forget about it. I love topics like this and the way you explain yourself. Thank you, Marcus. Thank you so much. Chirche Phillips, the pink. The background, you like it? Thank you. So, all right, let's talk about Tamara Kalinic. Oh, thank you, Kari. I know, I'm a little heart palpitations. I think it's the coffee. I'm on my second coffee already, and I think I shouldn't have had so much coffee. Okay, let's just find the real Tamara, because that is not Tamara. Yeah, I can't. I need to see the photo first before I can. Oh, Elvira's eyes are hypnotic. Oh, Katie, I can't either with... Anyway, we got an update. So, okay, I'm going to... Listen, you guys, I'm going to try to be very professional in this video. I'm not going to... Although I would love to throw as much shade as I can. But we'll see. Basically, this next video is going to be an exercise in restraint. An exercise in restraint on my end. Seriously, though. Thank you, Katie. I know, Kari. Lord spare us. Anyway, all right. Let me take the tip away. Okay. So while we be giggling, I know, Finley, because you're in on it, you know, I'm... Oh, Polly, yes. But who is she? Cha, don't get me even started. Don't get me even started, you guys, because, like... Yeah. Anyway, it requires an update because we did make a video about... Well, anyway, we're going to talk about it in just a second. Let me... Okay, I think we're ready. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We got an update on Tamara Kalinic. The lady, do you remember like 2 years ago, influencer from Instagram and YouTube? Well, influencer. Well, she was an influencer. Anyway, she got robbed in Paris. Her apartment in Paris got robbed 2 years ago. A ton of stuff in the value of several hundreds of thousands of euro got stolen, allegedly. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, and just my opinion, just to be very clear. But anyway, Tamara, let me show you who Tamara is. Hi, sweetie darling. So this is Tamara Kalinic. So basically 2 years ago, we reported on my channel about this lady's apartment being ransacked while she was, I believe, back then at a Louis Vuitton fashion show. She was invited to the fashion show. And then when she came back home with her back then boyfriend, fiance, the apartment was ransacked. Now, so there's an update. 2 years later, Tamara made an update video. And so that's why we're concluding finally this saga. So I'm making an update video as well because I made the video 2 years ago as well. So now there's a conclusion. She says that they have found and caught the burglars, the people who broke in. So for those of you who don't know, by the way, this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience, so I'm reading the chats right now. And by the way, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Thumb up this video, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This picture, by the way, is from Tamara's own Instagram account, so it falls under fair use that we are using it. So, influencer. However, and here's the thing. So in her video, this is a 1 hour long video on her channel. So I'm going to kind of shorten it so you don't have to watch the whole full hour. Well, anyway, I'm going to post the link to her video down below. So yes, go send her some love, subscribe, watch her video, all the good stuff. But so anyway, she's not an influencer anymore. Okay. Because in her video, she says that she's a famous celebrity. I'm paraphrasing here because she says a couple of things. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's keep this professional. And I'm trying so hard, you guys. So she said the only reason that she even mentioned the fact that she was robbed was because the police apparently told the press in Paris that a famous person has been robbed. And then she compares herself to Kim Kardashian in her own video, saying that before her, the only other big celebrity who has been robbed in Paris was Kim Kardashian. So Tamara had no choice because the police told the press that she was robbed. You know, it was in the press already, so she had no choice. As famous as she is, she had to make a video on her channel to tell the plebs, her followers, that she was ransacked. So anyway, she tells us. So let's just. Anyway, so Tamara is a celebrity now, a big celebrity. So this famous person is now telling us that she has burglars have been caught, and that actually, interesting part, several of her bags that were stolen were given back to her. Were found on the resale market. She explains the whole complicated way how these bags came back to her, but apparently she got back her Tiffany blue Chanel rectangular mini in blue lambskin. She got, I think, a Birkin and a Kelly, or she got 2 Birkins back as well. She tells the story of how she got them back and how shady certain resellers were, but also how helpful other resellers were. One of the things in her story is she says, but I also have to say, this is why I don't recommend using, secondhand pre-loved platforms for these products, because you never know how sketchy the reseller is, where they source their bags from. And I agree with Tamara on this one. I always tell you, and also authenticators. I don't trust any authenticator out there. Whoever claims to be professional authenticator, all my alarms bell go off and I say, thank you, nice knowing you, never want to talk to you again, bye. But also, pre-loved, I know sometimes you think you can save a pretty penny, but and then what if the bag that the pre-loved market sourced from you was stolen? From a super famous person. So, anyway, she got a couple of bags back, which I'm really happy for her, honestly. I mean, all shade aside, I'm super happy, because I thought to myself, there's no way on earth that she's going to get any of those stolen goods back. But she got a couple of bags back, and this is amazing. That's amazing news. She didn't mention getting any of her watches back, like the Rolex, Bulgari, or whatever other watches she has. So anyway, but she also did say that she cannot reveal all the details about the strategy that was used to catch these thieves, because apparently some stuff is still ongoing. She was not completely clear about what all went down, but she said quite a few things. And she said, she also said that the French police were not very collaborative with her in the beginning. They were throwing shade at her, telling her yeah, it's your fault because you're showing all your wealth on social media. So duh, of course somebody's going to break in. And I agree with Tamara on this point when she says, well, but this is my job. I earn my money through showing off all this stuff from these brands. So I agree with her. I mean, it is her job, so in a way, the police could have kept their mouth shut. But then again, she should have known better. It's France, baby. It's France. The French are going to throw shade at you wherever they can. It's in their DNA. It's in their DNA. It's in their DNA. The French, one of the first exhibitions I had in Paris a long time ago, obviously I'm not French, or am I? And one of these French people came to the show, and we were going to dinner after. And I'm not big on dairy. I'm lactose intolerant. I kid you not. As we were walking to dinner, I said to the gallerist, the curator, and a couple of their friends that were all going with us to dinner, I said, oh, great, I'm so happy. I'm so hungry after the opening, to have some food. And they said, oh, we're going to this, place French restaurant. Of course, there's cheese. And I said, oh, is there anything else but cheese? Because I'm lactose intolerant. I kid you not, one of these French people turned around. It's as if they were just waiting for it. They turned around and they're like, and the people from your country even know what cheese is? Now, that's the French. So of course I looked back at them. Honey, you don't mess with me. And I said, yes, I know what cheese is. It smells something like what I'm smelling coming out of your breath and your feet. Take a shower next time you come to dinner with me, please. My nose is very sensitive. So anyway, anyway, so somebody in the chat says, okay. Finley says the top reminds me of a tampon, by the way. Okay, Finley. Well, anyway. So anyway, and I'm telling you, the French are really quick to throw shade. Now, Tamara, since she lived in Paris, she should know how shady the French are. So if the police tells you, well, you're showing off your wealth on the Instagram, what do you expect? I would have just answered in a bitchy way to them, and then they would have respected me. And let me tell you one thing. When I answered that mofo about the cheese feet, we both had a good laugh, and that person respected me from that moment on. So you kind of have to play their game. You have to kind of play their game and show them that you're not intimidated by their culture, that you're not intimidated by their attitude. You show them that you play along with their game, and then it's all good. And we had a lovely evening from that moment on. Just saying. So I'm really happy that Tamara got a couple of her bags back. I am keeping my fingers crossed that she gets all of her bags back. And the watches and all the jewelry that was taken from her. And yeah, and I'm really glad that the thieves have been caught. Or from what I understood, at least some of the thieves have been caught. So I'm really, really, really happy that she got that solved, and here's hoping that she gets all of her stuff back. But, quite a few, like I said already in this video, and I'm repeating it now again, resellers and pre-loved stores didn't help her much. Except for one lady that helped her out. The others were really, really not cool to her. They were not helping her out at all. So this also shows us that pre-loved stores can also be total shady bitches. So be careful. Be careful, y'all. Be careful. Tamara, my love, wishing you all the best in your fame. In your fame and fortune. Oh, and one more thing she said in her video, she said that she obtained a lot in her life thus far. Being invited to all these shows and being able to afford all of these luxury bags and jewelry. But she says she hasn't even reached 20% of everything that she wants to reach still in her life. So, abbondanza, hai capito? And her fiancé is Italian, so tu sai esattamente quello che voglio dire, ok? Tanti baci a tutti e due, eh? Auguri a figli maschi. Ciao, vi amo. Bye, guys. Take care. Subscribe, thumb up the video, all the good stuff. Bye. Okay, yeah, I got, okay. So, Gloria's like, well, I know I'm going to lose sleep thinking about it. All right. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Uh-huh. You're Tamara's top. This top? Yeah. Yes, you just want to set the record straight. You are not a tampon. Okay. Well, my chat thinks you're a tampon. No, you're not a tampon, and you're quite offended by the accusation. Wait, hold on a minute. What you got against tampons, girl? Why are you so offended? Well, let people think you're a tampon. Yeah, I'm calling you out on your own bluff. Finley's just saying she's sorry that she called you a tampon. No, yeah. Embrace the tampon aesthetic. Listen, personally, I would not take it personally because look, you're multifunctional. How many tops can how many tops? Ooh, this is a good one. How many tops can claim to be versatile? Exactly. You're one of the very few tops that can claim to be versatile, honey. Yeah, you're a top and a tampon. So, yeah, exactly. I know, embrace it. Embrace it, honey. There you go. You feeling better now? You're feeling better. Good. Zubana. Zubana. Tam top. Exactly, Tanya. Tanya Brosnan just told you, rename yourself from a top to and a tampon to a tam top. There you go, sweetie. All right. Issue solved. Love you loads. Take care, sweetie darling. Bye, darling. Cha 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 cha. Oh, we'll go. Marcus says the top making a statement. Oh, totally. Okay. So, I shot a video a couple of weeks ago about Chanel not using the hashtag Chanel on their Instagram. Can we not? Moving on. I need to record this moment here. Hold on. Because I'm going to need this little snippet for a video that I'm working on. You guys, I have recorded a video a while ago. And I'm going to show it to you now, but things have changed since I've recorded the video about Chanel not using the Chanel hashtag on their own Instagram. And in fact, when I recorded the video, in that moment, and you can check retroactively their posts on Instagram, since months and months and months, maybe even over a year, they have not used the Chanel hashtag. They've used like Chanel Beauty, all spelled together, Chanel Lipstick, Chanel Fashion, Chanel this, Chanel that, but never just Chanel, the hashtag. There's a reason. Instagram has been taking down posts when you use the Chanel. Anyway, I explained it all in the video that you're going to watch now. But the thing, interesting how, and I do have receipts, Chanel higher-ups have been watching my channel. Hi, Chanel. And since I made that video, since I recorded the video in my live stream a couple of weeks ago, a couple of days after I recorded that video, Chanel started using the hashtag Chanel again. Coincidence? So, enjoy the video you're about to watch. And before you jump onto the Chanel Instagram and check and say, Jacob, you're not right. They are using the Chanel hashtag. Yeah, they were not using it when I made the video. But right after I made the video, they started using it again. Interesting? Uh-huh. Oh, those coincidences. Anyway, enjoy the video and sum it up. There you go. Get the Chanel higher-ups on the phones, isn't it? Yeah. Chanel, you should totally sponsor Jacob. He knows what he speaks of, and he has been responsible for the sale of lots of Chanel. Thank you, Linda. It's very kind of you. Hey, Patricia Casey. No way. No way, Jose. Anyway, speaking of Chanel, let's do another Chanel topic here. So, hold on. Right. Okay. All right, let's do this topic. Let me start recording. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today it is finally that time of the year when we do the Lyst top luxury fashion brands of the third quarter of 2023. So Lyst has started doing LYST. They have started doing these compiled kind of top 20, maybe there's even a top 100, but usually online they make readily available the first 20 brands of this list, and they show you kind of like how the brands are moving up or down this scale. And the criteria that they use is basically, they wrote it on their own Instagram account. The Lyst Index is a quarterly ranking of fashion's hottest brands and products that crunches data by more than 200 million shoppers per year, tracking searches on and off the platform, including product views, sales, and social media mentions. All sorts of things coming together. Who made the cut and who is off the cut, or who got the cut off the list, might surprise you. Let's get straight to it. But first, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together for extra perks. Thank you to our members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the live chats, you guys. And also push the notification bell so you get notified every time I go live and every time I upload a new video, and thumb up this video while you're at it. Now, let me cue in the first slide that Lyst shared on their own Lyst Instagram account. Let's show the first 10. And then we're going to show the last 10. So I'm going to show you the 20 brands. And I know usually people rank them on these type of videos, like from the last to the first. So we all have this build-up. Who's going to be the first brand? But that's not the point of my video. No. I have a different agenda that I want to touch base with you, because I'm more interested in who is not on the list rather than who is on the list. So, reveal yourself, top 10. Okay. So we got the Lyst Index of hottest brands for the third quarter of 2023, and it begins with Miu Miu. Also, they state that it is amazing how modernized Miu Miu is, that it has even jumped ahead of its main brand, which is Prada. Now, Prada, for those of you who might not know, Miu Miu is a younger subgenre of Prada. Miu Miu is Prada, but like for a younger audience, slightly lower entry-level price tag for Miu Miu. Still expensive, but a little bit less expensive than Prada. And Miu Miu is kind of the abbreviation of Miuccia Prada's name. Miuccia Prada is the lady that is behind Prada. Right? So Miu Miu is kind of the name that she is so lovingly called by family and friends. Miu Miu comes from Miuccia Prada. So Miu Miu is her kind of more youthful line, and it is now even, it has surpassed Prada, right? And then we got Loewe on the second slot. I was kind of, I don't want to say shocked, but surprised to see Loewe that high up. But it is. There you go. Then we got Prada, third slot, and then Bottega Veneta. And Versace, who has just been purchased by Michael Kors, and then Michael Kors has been purchased by that other conglomerate brand. I made a whole video about it. Very fascinating to see how Versace is losing more and more control over itself. But interesting how Versace is doing like Zubera. It's number 5. It lost 2 slots. However, now look at Miu Miu. It went up 3 positions up, and Prada lost 1 position. Loewe lost 1 position. It was first, but I'm surprised still. Bottega Veneta jumps up 1. Versace loses 2, so it was number 3 before. Now it's number 5. Saint Laurent jumps up 1 slot. It was 7th in the second quarter, and now it's 6th in the third quarter. I'm kind of shocked that Moncler is here and that Moncler is like jumping up. But usually Moncler invests more money in advertisement as winter approaches because, as we all know, Moncler is kind of a winter brand, you know, all that kind of ski puffer jackets. That's what they're famous for. So they're usually going to be a little bit higher in the ranks, cometh second, third quarter. Valentino lost 2 positions. Jacques Mus. Cha. I don't even know how this brand still even exists. All tea, all shade. And what's up with that weirdo girl on TikTok who calls him Jacques Mu? Honey, he's not a cow. Although I have been hearing rumors about milking. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But that one girl, honey, the first time she called him Jacques Mu, everybody made fun of her. But she kept at it. She just kept calling him Jacques Mu. And now all of her followers believe, you know, at a certain point, like, it becomes truth, right? She repeated it so often that now nobody's correcting her anymore about the name. And it's kind of become popular opinion. Everybody thinks he's, you know, he's the cow now. And honey, if the rumors are true. So anyway, now Burberry, interesting how the list says ever since Daniel Lee took over, Burberry has jumped up for snots. I wanted to say slots. My apologies. So they're up 4 points. I'm a little bit shook by this because, I mean, obviously Burberry still has to prove itself later on in the next quarter because Daniel Lee's collection hit stores and, you know, Burberry is revamping its style since Daniel Lee took over. And I personally think it's going to flop because I really do not like their style at the moment. But people are excited about the Daniel Lee takeover, but let's see if the sales are going to prove Burberry victorious in the fourth quarter of 2023. But most importantly, how are their numbers going to be first and second quarter of 2024? I think that's going to be literally telling us, oh, Daniel Lee is good at what he's doing at Burberry, or if he's going to, you know, get ditched pretty soon, or as soon as his contract expires. I'm not very optimistic, but let's see. Now, some of the major players are missing, aren't they? Where's Hermès? Where's Louis Vuitton? Where's Dior? Or Dior? Where's Chanel? All of those major stick-up-a-butt brands that we love so much, they're missing. Most of the, well, I don't want to say most of them, but a lot of them are Italian brands. Italy, Spain, Italy, 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 France, France, Italy, France, UK. So, political Europe, minus the UK, sorry, you wanted your Brexit, you got it, you're politically no longer Europe, honey. And every time I say it, people from the UK, no, yeah, it is, geographically, but not politically, honey. You know, you wanted a bicycle pedal. So, now, the next, so anyway, we got all those brands missing, right? The famous 4. Are they in the top 20, though? Well, let's see. Let's move on to the next. Well, Dior made it. Louis Vuitton made it. So we got 2 of those LVMH brands. They've made it. But who is missing? Hermès and Chanel. Ain't nobody talking about them. Interesting. So anyway, we got Diesel up 2 spots. also Italy. Gucci lost 3 positions ever since Alessandro Michele left. They are losing hardcore, also Italian brand. Dior is also losing. It's about time, Dior. You're really boring me. To sleep and a coma, comatose state, Dior. France. This surprised me. Balenciaga up 2 points. We have not forgotten, dear Balenciaga, what you did, and we never will forget until you make things right again. Demna gots to go, in my humble opinion. But Balenciaga has been pushing so hard. They have been caring about its brand. See what I did there? So much. They've been addressing all the stars. They've been paying whatever they needed to pay to get as much press on Balenciaga as possible, to make people forget about the scandal. I'm disappointed that they are up by 2 points, but we'll go. It is what it is. Dolce & Gabbana lost 3 positions. I mean, do we even care at this point? Louis Vuitton, major drop. Look, and I believe this has to do with Pharrell. Minus 5 positions. That's a huge drop for Louis Vuitton. A huge drop. From 11, they dropped to 16. And quite frankly, justly so. I'm sick and tired of their price gouging. I'm sick and tired of them discontinuing their classic monogram pieces. I'm sick and tired of them adding an ugly-ass chain to a bag to up the price another $1,000, making the bag uglier. I'm sick and tired of it, really. So, you know what? Good for you for collapsing. Skims enters. Skims enters from 0 to 17. They've just skyrocketed. Interesting how the Kardashians have made it into this list. Sad, in my humble opinion. But everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Sad, but alas, here they are. Their current ad campaign with that weirdo male model for they're trying to take over the Calvin Klein vibe. So they have this disproportionate looking body. Yes, it's muscly, but so apparently this guy's like a conservative, Republicans, what have you, and all the gays are kind of, they just shut down their way of thinking and they just started thinking with their dicks, and everybody's loving this ad campaign. I find it as dull and as boring as it can get. And I'm really disappointed in the gay community. But then again, when have I ever been proud of it, honestly? As an outsider, I can tell you, never felt like I belonged anyway. So the wave of the gay community endorsing this boring ad campaign just proves to me yet again that I am forever that outsider. So, better that way maybe. Fendi, Italian brand, up by 1 point. JW Anderson, up by 1 point. Ferragamo, I don't know why they have so Skims was 17 and it remains 17. I guess Ferragamo entered the top 20 for the first time. Skims was 17 last time around already. Sorry, my bad. But Ferragamo was apparently not on the list in quarter 2 and now enters at point 20. I'm glad for Ferragamo. To be honest with you, of all of these brands that we've seen on the top 20, this is the only one I'm kind of really happy for, and I wish Ferragamo was a little bit higher up on the ranks. Now I'm going to show you something else also from the Lyst Index. They have, let me show you the next little picture. The hottest products that Lyst is sharing with us. And I'm surprised. These are so uncomfortable to wear. I loathe this shoe. But anyway, the fashion victims love it. Maison Martin Margiela, the Tabby Mary Jane is number 1 in the hottest product of quarter 3 of 2023, together with the Miu Miu cardigan. It could not get more low-key and whatever than this. The Cos quilted bag is number 3. H&M made it to the list. And for those of you who don't know, yes, Cos collection of style does belong to H&M. Whatever. Whenever Nike makes it to a top anything, I just go, whatever. Okay, the Birkenstock, it's LVMH's influence, but their prices did go skyrocketing at least 3 times up since LVMH bought Birkenstock. Tory Burch, the pierced mules are number 6. Ugly could talk. Apparently ugly can walk. Loewe puzzle tote. Okay, we'll go. New Balance 550s. They look like Adidas, don't they? Prada 3D flower heels. Asia loves these. And then, wait, how do I, this is so annoying. I can't, hold on, you guys. Okay. So Acne sunglasses. Now, interesting that Lyst does not mention the fact that these are, I don't want to say one-to-one copy of, but very, very much inspired by Oliver Goldsmith sunglasses from the 60s. Okay, Acne. I see you. Very similar to what Audrey Hepburn actually wore from Oliver Goldsmith in the 60s/70s. So, anyway, that's that. That's the list. What do you guys think? Are you enjoying this? Do you agree with this? Is there any of these products that you own in your own collection? I can tell you from my end, I own none of these products. And once again, I'm the outsider because like the stuff that I love has nothing to do with all of this. For me, the hottest product of Q3, Elvira, baby. Cassandra Peterson is my fashion icon. And all of this, irrelevant, darling. Irrelevant. Reductive. That's all. Subscribe. Thumb up this video and thoughts and prayers down below. Love you loads. Bye. So, and I own the Elvira hoodie. So there we go. Yeah, way to go, Finley. Okay, so just to reiterate, you guys, I have nothing against Birkenstock. No, let me say this correctly. I had nothing against Birkenstock until LVMH purchased them and upped their prices 3 times, 4 times in the span of just a couple of months since they acquired the brand. Just to be very clear, so I really, really like the healthy aspect of Birkenstock from the past. But ever since LVMH bought them, they're messing with them, just like they're messing with Tiffany. So just to be very clear, just to be very, very clear, I have nothing against Birkenstock from the past. I just do not support them anymore because of LVMH. So just to be very clear. Okay? Oh, Dame Maggie Smith, Hy-Vee Sense. Love Maggie Smith. Jizzes the other day said that Maggie Smith looks like Smeagol. I laughed a lot, but anyway. So, Maggie sold out, says Corey. I mean, can we talk about Naomi Campbell selling out? When they asked her about like, so now you're endorsing fast fashion because she was in some fast fashion ad campaign. And the only thing Naomi Campbell could think about was her response to that was, Well, the white models are doing it. Something like that. And the reporter was like, okay, what does that have to do with anything? Hey, Kev, you're back from the phone call? Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. We are 300 people watching and 168 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. She looks so plastic these days, says Kev. Naomi been selling out for decades now, says the Nectarine Man. I mean, I adore Naomi. Don't get me wrong. This says, I'm not throwing shade at Naomi because of her skin color or anything like that. She is the goddess that she is and she forever will be. But when they're asking her about endorsing fast fashion brands, like, is the only thing you can come up with is like the white models are doing it too. Like, that's not really answering the question. You know what I mean? Oh, Patricia, I agree with you. LVMH is really risking to price Birkenstocks out of existence. Zubana. Oh, Tatiana says Naomi's Epstein connection is wild. She collabed with Pretty Little Thing, a fast fashion brand. I was low-key shocked. Yeah, but that's why. Thank you, Monteiro, for telling me. I forgot the name of the brand. That's what they were asking her about, I think, they caught her on camera asking her. No, not the dog again. Damn it. Anyway, and she that was her reply. I think the question was about that particular brand. She should have walked her walk right away for that interview instead of addressing it. I mean, Patricia, what was she supposed to say? I did it for the money. Because that's why she did it. She did it for the money. That's the bottom line. Had she said it, had she been so honest to answer just like that, people would say, oh, you're selling out. So there's nothing to answer. What can you answer? You know, yeah, okay, I needed the money. I wanted the money. There, you know. Jesus says, I think she wanted to say that they're not questioning white models when they work for fast fashion brands. People are questioning everybody for doing anything. It's not true that nobody's questioning white models when they do fast fashion. Selena says, to be fair to her, white people don't get called out for selling out. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You know, they get called out. Everyone's questioned for selling out. Well, Selena, Kate Moss gets a pass. And the only reason why Kate Moss gets a pass is because she really doesn't care. She literally doesn't care. When people tell her something, she just smiles and says, uh-huh, and keeps going. She does not care. They caught her with cocaine, remember? Right around the time when John Galliano scandal happened with Dior. Then Kate Moss's photos surfaced of her with the white lines. And then she lost her contract with Dior. A week later, she tripled her price and got all her jobs back again. That's just Kate Moss. That's just Kate Moss. And she literally does nothing politically correct and has not been doing anything politically correct since the beginning of her career. So this is why I'm telling you, it's Kate Moss. Sila says, so you can get away with it if you don't care. Why didn't I learn this as a child? Oh yeah, I'm not a supermodel. Oh, the amount of bitterness in that comment, Selena. Okay, well, you're our supermodel, darling. Kev says, and she wore Galliano to her wedding post-scandal. She does what she wants. Exactly. Hey, AM, good morning from Melbourne. Yeah, Kate owns her BS. She totally owns her stuff. Some can pretend and say that mass market is also an interesting field, and they sometimes come out with great ideas. That's what I would answer, says Amina Aminova. Lady Bradface, yes, Kate Moss is white. She is. Very much so. Selena says, yes, I'm bitter that I'm a broke, short tomboy queen. Live in ferret. Live in ferret. She either owns it or she actually doesn't think it's BS, says Finley. Jesus, at this point, high fashion brands, are they any better than fast fashion? I honestly don't see it. I really, at this point, don't see the difference. I don't see the difference in quality. I don't see the difference in quantity produced. I don't see the difference. You know. I'm thinking, like, maybe if you're like producing in small runs, like a small quantity, and you don't have a lot of shops that you're selling to, you know what I mean? Then you can have the proof, like, hey, my label doesn't have major distribution. My label only does literally 2 collections a year. My label only has a couple of boutiques worldwide. Then you could say, okay, you know, they're not overproducing. Example, Vivienne Westwood, you know. Yeah, V-Sense. I kind of have a, hey Jeanette, how's it going, sweetie? I'm having that same vibe, V-Sense. Like, you can get a hoodie from Prada and Zara, and kind of, it feels like it's the same thing. Sina says, if you are poor, do you even have a choice? Where do you get quality? Selena, I don't even know, like, when you're very rich, just because you can afford to buy crazy expensive stuff from Dior, quality, okay, debatable, you know what I mean? So, oh wow, AM says, I recognized my neighbors on the news last night, money launderers with piles of Louis Vuitton bags. That's juicy. Tatiana says, Selena, I don't buy designer, I buy good quality fabrics. Now, Tatiana, that's a good point. I was going to say that, like, if a person has a lot of money, they can kind of afford to get stuff made for them privately. But there's something to also to be said about the fabrics, because it's really hard to even find good quality fabrics nowadays. The way that they're woven, the raw materials, it's just not the same quality anymore. Even the raw materials, you're just not going to find the same quality fabrics like you used to find 50 years ago. So even if you got the money for the fabrics, even still, it's not the same. It's not the same. Zara Justina says, Jacob, you predicted the downfall of luxury fashion about 2 years ago with the price increases. It's wild watching it play out now. Thank you, my love. Glad you acknowledged it. Corey says, if you're poor, charity shops. Tatiana says, yeah, it's a pain to hand wash. There you go. Jesus says, charity shops and thrift stores are not affordable anymore. It's not worth it, says Jesus. Patricia says, I save up and buy quality classics, especially pre-owned. Selena says, I'm shocked to see luxury brands with polyester lining. Oh, honey. Polyester has a bad rep, but there's some really good stuff in polyester as well, you know. Guillaume, Jacob, did you see the video of the house tour of the Alaya creative director Vogue? No, I have not. Hi, Guillaume, by the way. Nai says, yeah, I look for 100% cotton for most of my items as a personal preference. Brands that note fabric weight is a good place to start. That's a good point. Kev says, Mew cotton sweatshirts selling for $2,000 these days. Insanity. Kari mentions Moina and Delvaux as good quality. Are they though? Mika says, yes, I always look at the composition. Cashmere knit is never cashmere. No, cashmere nowadays you got to be careful. How much of cashmere is really cashmere in it? Hey, Miss Jelly. Hi, Jacob. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you so much, sweetie. Selena says, Corey, I agree, but they get expensive now or nothing available. eBay charity shops are good because you can have a targeted search. Nay says, yeah, no Mew cotton anything for me, lol. I've been liking this brand called Cherry, made in the US for hoodies and stuff. Vicent says, one day we will all wear shirts made out of straw from Chanel and we'll call it luxury. Plastic straw. Hey, Chunky Shoes UK, how's it going, sweetie? Everything is made to be broken and thrown out. Well said. Finley says, I love secondhand on eBay, except when I can't find what I want, like an Elvira hoodie. You had to be fast with those. Smurfette says, let's talk about acrylic. I see crazy prices for acrylic sweaters. Yes. And a lot of them pill so badly after wearing them just once. Patricia, I agree with you. Most woven polyester does not breathe well. There are exceptions. There are some blends that are okay-ish. But yeah. But I agree, Tatiana. $2,000 for acrylic is crazy. I agree with you completely. Cecilia Brown says, that's how it used to be. Me and my mom had lots of clothes made to measure in the past because there was nothing in the shops that fitted us. These were the best clothes I had. Patricia says, never mind. WTF? What the hell is pashmina these days? A girl. Don't even get me started on pashmina. And when, again, on QVC and those places, they're like, this is amazing. It's pashmina. I'm like, amazing? Girl. Tyler says, I'm a natural fiber stan. I close my eyes and run my hands at the thrift and can just tell when the fabric is correct. That's a good point. Nay says, we will be an itchy people. Tatiana says, same, I only do natural fibers. Nay says, I love that approach, Tyler. The Nectarine Man says, thrift stores, pre-loved, a good tailor, and a little imagination is all you need if you have the time and effort. Corey says, why does everything from eBay smell like eBay? Just like everything in the thrift store smells of thrift. Pilling is my arch enemy, says Nay. Tracy says, Tyler, quite the talent. Good idea. Tyler says, not always, Corey, but I'd always recommend wash, dry clean before wearing thrifted clothes. Cecilia says, me too, all natural, can't wear polyester. Celia says, anyone found a depilling device that works and doesn't cost the earth? I don't use those little gadgets, but I own my pilling. I own up to it. Each and every single tiny ball that appears on those sweaters. Who is Pashmina? Bless her soul. Shout out to her family, right? Jesus. Oh, of course, wash first. Corey says, AM says, I'll even take my H&M pants to the seamstress because I love a good fit. Smurfette says, same, Tatiana. I get cottons, cashmeres, merino wools, although I see less and less merino wool past few years. It's dust mites, sadly, says Nay. Vicent says, my Prada triangle bag started falling apart when I took it back. Prada said it was my fault. Yeah, that's terrible. Oh, wooden peeling combs. Do those work? Or do they pull out more threads than they actually chop off without pulling? I don't know. I've never tried those little razor things. I've been curious about those ever since I put a hoodie in the dryer by accident, says Nay. Oh, it is amazing, y'all. I was skeptical, but I love it. Wear your balls with pride, Jacob. Thank you, Patricia. The combs work. There's scientific studies about how trash fabrics literally make us feel miserable. Organic cotton and linen are the best considered super fabrics. Very interesting. The Nectarine Man says the deep peeling shavers work. Hold on a second. Let me just see the topics that I did here. Okay, let's do. Oh, I have an interesting. Let's do another topic. Hold on. Whew. More Chanel shenanigans. So let me film this. Wait, do we have any media for the G-Dragon? No, we don't. Okay. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Chanel is distancing itself from one of their brand ambassadors, or so it seems, because apparently and allegedly this brand ambassador has fallen into some issues. Problematic, it may appear, at least when it comes to certain cultures in certain parts of the world. Oh, the cryptic messaging of it all. We're going to get into all the nitty-gritty details. First, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun. Hi, my co-chatters. So, G-Dragon, or as I like to call them, G-Dragon, as I would like to envision Virginie Viard calling them, right, from the Chanel headquarters. So anyway, apparently, G-Dragon has had some, allegedly, substance issues, for lack of a better word. And obviously everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So there's that. But interesting how... So they kind of fallen into this scandal. I think G-Dragon... You never know nowadays. No, I still think G-Dragon goes by he. So, but I wouldn't want to make a mistake. So I don't want to say they. I want to say he. I want to say he. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. And so apparently there's been some substance overuse, for lack of a better word. And now Chanel is like, you know what? We'll go. So there's an article here by Pink Villa. G-Dragon's substance use. Chanel issues official statement clarifying stance on ambassador's recent controversy. So apparently G-Dragon was recently accused of substance charges. Now the luxury fashion house has issued a statement, and what that statement reads, which is really interesting because the article claims that Chanel had a conversation with Ilgan Sports. Really? Now Chanel is issuing a statement through a sports agency? Okay. So it's a South Korean media outlet, and they revealed that they are aware of the ongoing issue that surrounds G-Dragon. They further added that they have no official position to share currently about the matter. G-Dragon has been the brand's ambassador since 2016. So this is the time when Karl Lagerfeld was still artistic director of Chanel and was still alive. And is seen attending a variety of events hosted by the luxury fashion house. Through this, the brand clarified its initial position on the developing issue. If the charges turn out to be true, the brand's image can suffer a serious blow, given G-Dragon has been seen as an avid user of their clothing. Well, avid user. He's been paid, honey, paid. They have very cautiously expressed their stance, but it can also escalate into the issue of compensation for damages if the police's investigation shows the substance charges to be true. Now, honestly, I think that this article is exaggerating a little bit because, quite frankly, I don't see this. Then this is just my opinion, but I don't see Chanel. Could you imagine if Chanel would kind of sue G-Dragon for like image damages? I don't know what sort of agreement they had, but it's not like, I personally don't see it happening. Like Chanel would just suffer their losses. They would kind of own up to their losses image-wise, and they would just move on from G-Dragon. I don't think Chanel would be that petty to actually sue an ex-brand ambassador for image losses just because they have a substance issue. Now, just because a substance issue, of course it's a big deal. You should never use substances. Obviously, be healthy, you guys, and all that stuff. But in the entertainment industry, in the fashion industry, in the music industry, people use these substances. Chanel is not stupid. Coco Chanel herself had a huge morphine issue. And Karl Lagerfeld himself had a lot to say about the white powder. And he was not against the white powder. And he was publicly, I have videos of his that are still roaming about YouTube where he's talking very clearly about how certain things work in fashion. So let's be very clear about this. Kate Moss, right about the time when John Galliano was caught in his scandal at Dior, right around that time frame, Kate Moss's photos leaked of her using the white stuff on camera. And oh my God, scandal. And Dior dropped her contract. Within a week, she had her contract back and she doubled or tripled her fee, allegedly. So, this is the fashion world. It's the fashion world. It's a corrupt, rotten world where models are used behind the scenes and a lot of things are done. People sell their soul to the devil. People use all the substances they use. Honey, who are you kidding? Who are we kidding? Who are we kidding? That's the way the fashion world rolls. You can be appalled and you can say, this is awful, something has to be done. But as long as you're not in the fashion world, as long as you're not working in the fashion world and you're just sitting from the comfort of your own home, having your comfortable job that has nothing to do with fashion, you can preach to the choir as much as you want, honey. You're not going to change anything. You can only vote with your money. You can decide to stop purchasing from these brands. This you can do. But that's all you can do. Posting shocked comments on Instagram, on Facebook, who uses Facebook even still today? I don't know. Making little videos about, oh my God, how appalling, on TikTok. Nobody cares. Literally, people who are in the fashion world, who work in fashion, they don't care. They actually laugh at you being appalled. Biggest current example being Balenciaga. The scandal with the ad campaign with the kids, which is terrible, and I've made my stance on this very clear, and I'm not going to forget. And I am still for let go of Demna and change the creative team, and then we can talk again, Balenciaga. But until then, for me, we're done. But me being appalled, nobody cares. Because the actual fashion world, they all support Balenciaga still. They all support Demna still. Nobody in the fashion world cares about that scandal. Actually, they find it really amusing how all the consumers out there, how us plebeians are appalled. they actually rejoice in our being appalled. They feed off of that. In the inner circles, they actually really thrive off of our being appalled by that ad campaign with kids. They find it super amusing. And they find it genius in a way because our being appalled promotes Balenciaga even more in their eyes. It's diabolical. Diabolical. They are so happy that the regular consumer, you know, the plebeians out there that are not in the fashion world, that do not work in the fashion world, that so many people are appalled. You know, they almost see those people as being square. Oh, the squares are like, of course, because they have no clue. They have no clue. So it just kind of feeds into their little tiny egos that are overblown egos because they feel like they belong to this elite group that only they understand. You know, like we're in the know, we're the cool kids because we get it. And you idiots, you don't get it. So they feed off of this scandal. For them, it's a good thing. So let that sink in. And yes, AM, it's just sick. But this is why I'm telling you, I don't think Chanel, if G-Dragon, if this thing escalates because of the substance stuff, you know, I like, oh, now Chanel is going to sue for image damages. I don't think they will. For many reasons, but one simple reason that actually these substance uses do not cause an image damage for the brand. Unfortunately, in these realms, higher echelons of working in this fashion world, it is actually seen as something super cool. I can tell you right now, there's going to be a bunch of people, if this G-Dragon substance situation escalates, Chanel might just get new clients because of this. Chanel might just get some people that up until now considered Chanel to be old grandma label for really boring rich people who have no taste. They're going to be like, oh wow, now Chanel is kind of edgy. Now Chanel is edgy. Let me buy their stuff. Now their stuff is cool again. Mark my words. That's how distorted the fashion world is. That's how it works. Allegedly. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Thumb up this video if you've liked it and subscribe to my channel. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye. Mwah. I have never been so depressed as Corey, apart from 2020, as I was when I was in the film and fashion world. Yeah, Corey. Oof. Those were the days. Good night, Polly. Sleep well, sweetie. I'm a coffee addict. Is that substance? I love Ben and Jerry's. Does that make you crack? Coffee is substance. It is. But it's legal. Tipa says, South Koreans take the substance thing very seriously, though, especially for the K-pop celebrities. Also Japan. Japan takes it very, very seriously. I know a couple of stories that I'm not allowed to share yet. NDAs, darling, NDAs. Maybe one day I'll be able to share with you. Enough said. Okay, so I need to stop filming, maybe. I have to. Okay, Kari, sleep well, sweetie. So now, should I record me doing the test or not? All right. Well, you guys, this is a first. We are going to record the actual testing of my corona situation. Yes, I have tested last Saturday. I've done it in the pre-show with you guys, and I was sick, so this is the result. As you can see, I have a positive here. Okay. So I tested positive to corona, as we call it, the candy cane. And I'm going to call it the candy cane from here on out because repeating it too often might trigger the algorithm. I don't know. So let's just call it whatever it is. Hi, everybody. Welcome to my channel. It's been Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. This is the 6th day that I've been officially sick. And I have my new test here. We're going to test today. Let's see how I'm doing today. Let me crack the seal open. So you can see I'm using the FlowFlex. By the way, not sponsored. I bought this myself, just letting you guys know. I just want to keep all my viewers up to date on my health situation. There you go. Yeah, I know, Jesus. So by the way, live streaming live here, and I have my co-chatters. I'm breaking the seal now. There you go. I cut it through. And subscribe to my channel, all that good stuff. Push the notification bell to get notified every time I live stream or have a new video on. I have my live chatters here, and Jesus is saying, you're going to get a warning again. Like under my last video, they posted like a link underneath there, like, to get all information about this sickness, click here, blah, blah, blah. Let them click on it. Let them post it, Jesus, whatever. It's like there's like not worse stuff in this world than this. This has kind of become for many of us manageable now, thankfully. I've had it for the first time 2 years ago. It hit me hard. I was sick for 3 months. Okay. Like coughing it was really, really bad. Now I got it again 2 years later. And I'm surprised that my body has been so kind to me, and my T cells, my white blood cells, they remembered. They recognized this pesky virus, and they started working immediately on making me feel better. Now, I have been hydrating a lot. I've been treating the symptoms symptomatically. Ibuprofen for the throat ache, aspirin for all the feverish kind of situations, a lot of vitamin C, a lot of vitamin D, a lot of omega-3, a lot of ginger, fresh cut ginger tea all day with a lot of organic honey. Like I've also found for my throat and for my lungs, what really helped me was oats. I would make organic oatmeal with a lot of fresh cut bananas every day. And I would pour extra water on the oatmeal. Just a little tip that helped me personally. Because when I would kind of over pour the water, when I would add more water than usually required for oatmeal, the oatmeal would secrete more of that mushy, porridgey liquid. And I would heat it up after I would mix it. I would boil the water first, then I would mix it. And as I would mix it with the oatmeal, then it would get cooler. Then I would put it in the microwave for another 30 seconds just to heat it up again. Add a little bit more water on top of that. Then add the cut banana. And then I would eat it as hot as possible, as warm as, but not too hot. Don't do hot stuff, but as warm as possible. And it would really soothe my lungs. I would really feel all that kind of gooey stuff from the oatmeal really helping my lungs. It soothed me a lot, even more than tea, I want to say. But anyway, so here we are now. So I tested Saturday. Now we got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 6th day in, we got a brand new test, and we're going to do it together. So the extraction buffer tubes, these expire in 2025, so they are still fresh. I got this test brand new. This is the expiry date. The swab also, this one expires in 2026, right down there. The test instructions, which we already read on Saturday, we still know how to use it. And here we have the little strip on which we're going to drip the liquid content. So this one expires 2025 as well. There's the expiry date. So they're all fresh. They're all sealed. So just to clear up, we have my old one from Saturday. That's the positive one. I still have it here. I'm excited. I haven't tested today, so let's see. Am I clean or do I have to wait a couple of days still? So let me open this stuff up. So here, okay, here it is, brand new. As you can see, all clean. No lines on it yet. This is the one we're going to use. I'm going to lay it flat here on the table because it has to lay on a flat surface. Okay, so here then we got our little liquid for testing, and it's still sealed with the kind of aluminum little sticker on top. We're going to de-seal it only once we're done with the swab. So I'm going to place this here as well, very gently. And here we have our swab. So we're going to do 15 seconds. We're going to do 15 seconds, one nostril, and then 15 seconds, the other nostril. And we're going to twirl it in there. That's kind of the uncomfortable part of this, but most of us have been through it already. There you go. Peeled it open. Here goes. We'll go. We'll go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my God, this is so ticklish. Now the other side. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so ticklish. Okay, now I'm peeling off this thing. Peeling it off. Okay. Now we put this in and I'm going to squish. We're going to do 20 seconds or 30, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm pressing it at the bottom. It's important to press on it and then twirl it also. Twirl it, twirl it, twirl it. Press it. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'll give it a little bit more time. I just want to be really, really sure, you guys. I'm really squishing this. Like really pressing it hard. You know what I mean? Like really want to get all my mucus on there. There you go. All right. Okay. There you go. Now we're going to seal it. And it's sealed. And now we're going to kind of mix it a little bit. I'm going to put the swab back into this container here, safe, and then we're going to dispose of this safely. All right, let's give it, they say to kind of pinch it a little bit here, do this to it, mix it up properly. I'm seeing the liquid on my end really mixing. There you go. See, it really, that liquid shaking it, squishing it. Okay, now it wants 4 drops on this tab. I think it says 4. Let me read again the exact amount of droplets it wants. I think it was 4. So it says 4 droplets. Gently squeeze the tube and dispense 4 drops. So right there, you can kind of, there you go. We'll go. All right, and then 15 minutes to have the final results after that. To be like completely, but last Saturday when I put the drop on, I tested positive within 20 seconds. It was that fast. But here goes, 4 drops. I have to keep it flat on a flat surface. I cannot lift it up and show you how I'm doing the 4 drops, but just one last time to see it's, you see it's not been used. I'm going to put the drops on top of here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I put 4 drops on. Okay, now, yeah, let's see how this will go. So I'm going to take a photo of it. Maybe I can do a video as well. Okay, I'm filming the video right now of the liquid kind of growing up. So, oh my gosh, this is so exciting. And I'm going to show you the little video in just a second. But basically, the liquid is now kind of getting absorbed by the test strip, and it's coloring the entire test strip, right? As it's absorbing the liquid, the test strip goes. It's like an absorbent, if you may, you know. And so it's growing and growing and growing. And it's going to change color if it's positive. It's going to get a strip on the actual T for test. The C is for like control. So that one, the control has to change color. If the control C, the letter C, if that doesn't change color, that means that your test is broken for some reason, that it's not functioning properly. The test is void. You have to repeat it again if that C section doesn't change color. The C section has to change color in order for the test to be legit. But the T, the letter T for test, if that one does not change color, then you are negative. If the T changes color and you get a red bar, well, then you're positive. So thus far, we are 2 minutes in, more or less. Looking good. Piel Canela says, it's like a pregnancy test. Gender reveal when? So, yeah, I am literally, I mean, we're going to have to wait, I guess, the 15 minutes. I'm not going to keep you waiting here in the video for 15 minutes, right? But already now I can tell you by now, last Saturday, it was positive already, 20 seconds in. Now we are literally 2.5 minutes in as I'm waiting for this test. And it's not, you know, shown up yet. So I'm going to stop filming now. And I'm going to let it develop. Let me just take the audio off. So this is what I'm just now showing you what I just filmed. This is how it looks. So this is basically, you see how the whole strip is turning pink? That's because the strip is absorbing the liquid. The liquid that the 4 drops that I put in here are getting absorbed by this strip. Now, there's a C and a T. Once the liquid reaches the C has to turn red. If it doesn't turn red, then the test is void. The T, if the T turns red, then we are positive. Otherwise, we're negative. So for now, they're both not turning color, which means, is the test void? Well, we have to see, because C has to react to the liquid. Oh, I see it forming. There you go. So basically what we're seeing here forming is that C is for the control. And it is turning red. It's slowly turning red, which means that the test is valid. It means that the test works. But the T is not red anymore, you guys. So this means that we are corona free. Look at that. The sea is becoming redder and redder, which means this test strip is valid. It worked. It's properly functional. So the test has worked. The tea did not turn red. This means that we are corona free. Yay! We did it, Joe! So now I'm going to lift it up again. It's developed even further. There you go. We only, like this. There you go. We are corona free, baby. Carrie Fernandez says, Jacob, you are not the father. Exactly. So anyway, I just wanted to share this with you guys. I wanted to do this test live with my viewers. We go through thick and thin together. We go through so many things together. And I thought it's an intimate thing, but I felt comfortable to share it with you, to go through this test together. And so also to show how amazing our bodies are, how incredible our bodies are to help us heal. My T cells remembered that I was sick 2 years ago. My T cells remembered this virus, and my T cells activated, and within 6 days, chopped it off, chopped it out of my system. So there you go. So this is today. This is last Saturday. You see, this is let me flip them like this. So this is last Saturday. This is last Saturday. You see, I had the T active, and this is today. Today we are negative. Thank you, body. Thank you, T cells, for being kind to me, for protecting me, and for recognizing this pesky virus and for getting rid of it. So you guys, I hope you've enjoyed this video. This was a success story. And I also decided to share this with you because if you do get it, take it slow, take it easy, sleep a lot, sweat it out, drink a lot of liquids, treat it symptomatically, you know, the throat ache, the chest, the fever. There's a lot of things you have to go through, and I went through them again in these 6 days. But hydrate, 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 but also trust your body, what your body is telling you, you know, because our bodies are amazing. Our bodies also help us heal. Okay, now I know some people have difficult health situations, underlying health situations, and then you need extra help. Then you can't just do it on your own. But having said that, I just want to spread some hope, you know, and I just want to spread some kind of positivity, negative test, but positive emotions, and saying like, we can heal. Okay, that's all I want to say. But everything I said in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. I'm no doctor, no professional here. I'm just a person who's trying to heal. Thank you so much for watching. Thumb up this video and subscribe. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. We did it, Joe. Oh, this was so tense. So glad. Great to be able to watch from beginning to end. Thank you for all you do. Oh, thank you so much, Leslie. Candy cane, be gone. Right, Gemma? H.A. Bye, everyone. Better for me. See you next time. Bye. Good night, H.A. Nay says, love that nail polish. I'm not wearing nail polish, you guys. I'm not wearing nail polish. So, anyway. Oh, hey, Chizzes. Chizzes in the house. So, yeah, 6 days and I got rid of it. Not bad. Not bad. I'm really, really happy. And now, unless there's another, you know, unless I don't catch some other variant, now, at least for like, I want to say for a good 8 months, I'm probably safe. You know, now like my immune system has been pepped up again, perked up. dealt with another variant. So my immune system is like, check, I got you. I got you, boo. You know what I mean? So now I can like go into the winter a little bit more relaxed because my T cells are now like, bam. You know, my T cells are on point. Oh, thank you. And I also want to say hi to my dear friend Teruko. Thank you, Teruko. Love you, sweetie. Blanca says, this is record. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Blanca. Patricia says, booster shots, Jacob. Okay, so this is the thing, you guys. I on purpose did not want to talk about vaccinations or booster shots in the video that I just filmed because I didn't want to pressure people. Either way, you do what you feel is important for you. You want to do the booster shots, you do the booster shots. If you don't want to do them, you don't want to do them. I'm not going to tell you either way what to do. Baby Yoda, hey Baby Yoda, Jacob, did you see the new Bleach men's Louis Vuitton pieces that came out today? Gross. Also, please check out the new chocolate. I saw the chocolate bar keychain. I did not like it. I don't like the bite. I don't like that a part of it is chewed off. But the Bleach pieces I haven't seen yet. That sounds interesting. I don't know, Blanca Radka. Am I going to be immune for 2 to 3 months? Maybe longer, because since I had it 2 years ago, I've been good for 2 years, knock on wood. I've been good for 2 years and now I got it again. So if everything goes well, I'm hoping to go through winter, knock on wood. I'm hoping to go through winter at least free from this variant probably. But you can catch other illnesses, you know. So you do what you ever feel like you need to do. Oh, Nay says, it looks like your nail polish. Maybe it's the lighting. Yeah, maybe. But I swear to you guys, I don't have nail polish on. This is just healthy nails. I've been eating healthy food for like 6 days, drinking healthy liquids, eating a lot of healthy food. Maybe my nails look just nice now because they've been nourished. And also I have a different setting today. I'm using another setting and I'm using another cable to connect the camera to the computer. So everything is slightly different today. Another one of my plugs for the camera broke. So anyway, it's annoying, but I don't want to bother you with it. Yeah, I have another technical situation. I got the Midwest version recently, and then a few weeks after I recovered, I got the East Coast version. Hopefully that means I'll be good for quite a while. Oh, wow. Man, but I'm glad you're doing good now. Darius says, by the way, variants are always weaker, not stronger. Good. I'm thankful for that. Jacob, I think you lost weight. I can see it in the jawline. It looks sharper than usual. I'm less chubby? I never. I'm afraid to get, Pink Ray is afraid to get the flu shot. Patricia says, I'm just so glad you're feeling better. Welcome back. We all miss. Thank you so much. I mean, I feel like I still have a weight here. You know, it's still affecting my lungs. You know, I have like this, I'm quicker out of breath. It's a classic. So I'm aware of that and I'm dealing with that. It is also helping to talk now on camera because I'm, you know, training the lungs again, giving them flexibility while I'm talking. So it's a good thing. Oh, Katie. Oh, you're too kind. You're never chubby. I'm cheruby. Let's just say I'm cheruby. Viviota went to Hermes for the first time on Madison Avenue. Horrible. Oh, they had nothing. Try to get the Rodeo Charms and Calvis. Oh, Baby Yoda, well, did you get it? Did they at least give you a cracker? Baby Yoda, did they give you like a chicken nugget? Or did they give you one of your favorite blue cookies? Yes, Jesus, I'm thick-boned, darling. Just like Adina Monsoon and Ab Fab would say, there's a skinny person hiding inside of me. And then her mother says, just the one, dear. Natalie says, all good, do what works. Then again, who had time to get... Gemma says, when you walk, do you feel like you are walking in water? No, Gemma. No, I don't. I know what you mean. No, I don't. Oh, Jack, I'm glad you liked it. Totally made my day with the live. Laughed all. Well, I never. Sum up the live stream, you guys. Let's get to we're at 220 likes. Let's try to reach 300 likes and celebrate this test success. Wait, I missed your question. McDonald's gave me chicken nuggets. Oh, Baby Yoda, you got chicken nuggets? Congratulations, sweetie. Oh, Baby Yoda got nuggets. Chizis, the one up in here must be bad. 20% rise in hospitalizations this week. Ooh, cha, that's bad. Oh, you do look amazing, said all pink. What the? Maybe because I've been debilitated by the illness for a week, so I have that kind of redness under the, I have that sickly vampire allure. Maybe because it's almost Halloween, and that is a vampire's favorite time of the year. So maybe I have that vampire glow. Maybe I have that Halloween vampire glow. Flushed and healthy. Baby Yoda says, oh, I read that one. Oh my God, 5 foot nothing. Thank you.
5FD nothing donated $100.
Ah, yes, this is the one.
Spend on something nice to help you feel better.
Thank you. This is the one. This is the tip we got last Saturday. So we're playing it now. Here you go, sweetie. Pop a cherry for 5 foot nothing. Just a tip, which is kind of transparent, but it's there. Thank you so much, sweetie. This was a tip that the Fashion Bunker received last Saturday or Sunday after the live stream. So that's why I'm playing it now. Jesus, reporting live from the ICU Mechanical Ventilation Fashion Bunker Unit. Yes. Me and my lung would wish to say hi, everybody. Shout out to your families. Oh God, okay. Hey, Marina, how's it going, sweetie? Oh, you missed a bit. It's been 15 minutes. Check your Oh. It's been 15 minutes. All right, T-Pal. Here is the... How do I lift this up for you? There you go. You guys see it? That's the test. So this is now 15 minutes in. We'll go. Everybody saw it? Yep. There you go, a little Vogue moment. If Madonna is on a celebration tour, so can we be. Thank you. Speaking of Madonna and the celebration tour, I was so pleasantly surprised when I saw Julia Fox be her guest on stage at one of her London concerts. Julia Fox was in London promoting the release of her new book, like biography book or autobiography book. And, thank you so much, my love. So kind. I love how Jacob is giving the feeling of an old friend talking to us. This made my day. This is all I ever want, really, is for all of us to just feel comfortable here, chill, Daddy, chill. And Julia Fox came on stage, sat next to Madonna during the Vogue session when they were like kind of giving votes for all the drag queen moment on stage, right? And Julia Fox looked amazing. I can't show you the photo because it's copywritten, but she's so beautiful. I don't know. It's like that woman becomes more beautiful every day. I'm so proud of her. I don't know why. I don't even know her, but I feel very proud of her. You know, I hope she stays clean. You know what I mean? I hope she stays clean and that she can thrive and grow and become even more successful and become even more powerful. I adore her. And anyway, she was so beautiful. But that's besides the point. The point is, she was photographed walking the streets of London. I mean, it's so clever. She wore a Vivienne Westwood style corset. I don't know if it was Vivienne Westwood or not. I don't think so. Well, maybe the corset was, but the picture on it was not made by Vivienne Westwood. But anyway, no, maybe. I don't know. So she wore a corset with Lady Diana, with a photo of Lady Diana printed on the corset. And so this is, again, for the fashion bunker, this is interesting news for us fashion people. Because now everybody's reporting about Julia Fox stating that the next core, like we had Barbie core, the next trend is going to be Diana core. Lady Diana. And she looked fabulous in the corset with Lady Diana's face, like Lady Diana's torso printed on the corset. And then Julia Fox with her beautiful face, makeup, body, everything. Gorgeous. So, bear that in mind. Diana core is coming. Let's see how far they're going to take it. But let's see. Oh, hey, thank you, Shirley Luong. Thank you so much. Hey, everyone. Jacob, so good to see you're better. Thank you, my love. Jack's Bag Attack said, I ordered my first Westwood bag. The little black grandma Kisslock print. Oh, my God, that's so exciting. Okay, I'm dying to hear how, like, oh, I hope you're going to like it. Let me know about the quality of the bag, what you think about the quality when it arrives. It's amazing. Really glad that you guys are slowly getting into Vivienne Westwood. Gorgeous. Great quality, great design. For the price also, I find it much better quality than all these other expensive brands. Algebra says, Jacob, have you ever smelled Alliage? I think I have. Actually. Jesus, didn't we smell it together? At a certain point in time? I always loved Diana's style, says Aisha. Especially the pie crust color blouses with a jumper. By Diana core, I'm not so sure if Julia meant wearing Diana style clothes. I think Julia Fox meant more like wearing memorabilia that carries Diana's face on it or something. Just to be clear. But yeah, Cecilia says, I still have my Westwood pirate boots bought more than 10 years ago and still perfect. The pirate boots are amazing. Everything she made was amazing, you guys. She was so ahead of her time. Such a shame she left us. Really. Hey, please send fruit gummy. Hi, Bunker Loves. I had to pop up when Vivienne Westwood is mentioned. Of course you did. The sheep sweater Diana wore is still popular, says Miss Personality. Hey, sweetie. Anyway, there you go. So, now, so let's film this next segment, which is going to be insanely difficult. Okay. All right, let's film. Maybe I should touch up my makeup just a second. Oh, I'm so glad this Corona's thing is over, you guys. I can't even tell you. This is so good. I was so surprised how my body dealt with this. This is why at the beginning of the live stream I said, let's just like say thank you to our bodies for a second. Like our bodies are doing an amazing job. Our little tiny bodies work overtime for us. You know, my makeup is falling off. Okay, whatever. At this point, doesn't even matter. So, yeah, memory cells activated. Okay. All right. All right, hold on. The lips. Got to freshen up the lips. Maybe I need a touch of lippy. That's fine. Okay. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to my channel. Listen, you might remember me revealing, unboxing, reviewing Gonk the Bag by Elvira and Doll's Kill. This little beautiful pup comes with a detachable chain. You can wear it. It's a bag, crossbody, or as a top handle bag. I took the chain off because it is detachable, zipper pull here. And I kind of have Gonk as a clutch, really. Or I just leave Gonk wherever I go, or on bed, or on the sofa. Gonk is just my little pup, okay? So Elvira, aka Cassandra Peterson, made this collaboration collection, fashion/accessory collection with Doll's Kill. And I love my Cassandra Peterson. I love Elvira, and I support her always when she comes out with a new artistic endeavor. So subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push that notifications bell to get notified every time I post a new video. I film my videos live in front of a live virtual audience on my main Super Jacob YouTube channel. I film several times a week, so come join me and come join the live chats. So this video is going to be all about Elvira and all the pieces that I got from the collaboration between Elvira and Doll's Kill. Elvira/Cassandra Peterson. The artist's name is Cassandra Peterson, aka Elvira, the character that she created in the 80s, the Valley Girl Ghoul. So anyway, this is Elvira. Okay, so, and the hoodie is, all right, anyway. So this is the hoodie that I got in a size extra large to extra, extra large, the biggest size they got. This is Cassandra Peterson's face as Elvira. So I got the hoodie in an oversized size. Now the hoodie is oversized to begin with. You're supposed to wear it super long with the sleeves kind of being like super, super long. It is a blend cotton with synthetic. I know a lot of you don't like synthetic, but for me it's fine. It's a fleece interior. The print is gorgeous. Elvira's face is just divine. I adore this woman, okay? I adore her. I adore her. To me, this hoodie has made my year. This is my favorite piece of like clothing that I bought this year, except there's more. Let me show you what else I got. Okay. Okay. This is just amazing. It's vegan, by the way. It's not real leather. It's a pleather jacket. I still have to take off. So, and then I got the t-shirt. Well, we're going to get to the t-shirt in just a second. But, so I also got this in a size extra, extra large. So it's a little bit tight on this because this is oversized as well. So putting them on top of each other. No, actually it works. So the jacket actually comes with 2 pins that I took off because the pins were kind of, they're here. I have the pins in the other room, but the pins are here. I'm just letting this material breathe a little bit because they were pressing into, you see? They were pressing into the pleather here, and I'm just kind of letting it stretch out a little bit because I don't want it to get scratched up. So I took the pins out for now, but oh my gosh, I am living for this, okay? Here's the back. Elvira's cleavage, though, oh my God. Divine. Divine. So of course, the pockets all work. Even this little guy here, they're all functional pockets. The zippers here also work. And you got the leopard. You got the leopard. The inside. So I just, oh my gosh, okay. Love Elvira. Now, the back looks super cool, airbrushed on there. Beautiful, really, really cool. Now, I know the controversy with Dolls Kill. Yes, very, very difficult. But I don't have any controversy with Cassandra Peterson, so I support her here. I know. It was like, you had to take the blow somehow. So, anyway, love it. The quality of this thing is, it's plastic. I mean, it's a vegan, it's a pleather. But it feels sturdy. I don't know how to tell you. It doesn't feel like something that's going to degrade easily. It might. But I'll let you know in a couple of years after using this a long time. I think, and the print, this airbrush kind of looking print, and then it does have this belt buckle in front, which I'll just let it hang. Because you can't take it off, really. It's stitched in here. So you can't take the belt off. It's just there for aesthetical reasons. Anyway, so there's that. Then I got the long sleeve shirt. It's like a t-shirt. It's not a crew neck. It's a thin cotton, 100% cotton t-shirt with long sleeves. And you have Elvira, Mistress of the Dark 1988 print. 1988 was the year that her movie, Mistress of the Dark, came out. So it's kind of like a promotional picture for Elvira's movie. A masterpiece of a movie. It's an iconic movie and I love it to bits. So this is a white print, gradient and white print on black cotton. And then on one sleeve, you have a further print, which is Elvira's famous dagger that she wears as her belt around her waist. And it says, "Yours cruelly, Elvira." This is her signature. And then there's a little spitelet hanging from the tip of the dagger. So instead of "yours truly," she always signs it with "yours cruelly." And on the other sleeve, we have Elvira's moon, bats, and Elvira being her sexy, ghoulish self in a coffin. Where else? And the back of the t-shirt is printless. So I got this one also in a size extra large to extra, extra large. It's kind of like a double sizing, XL to XXL. And then I got this classic iconic t-shirt, Elvira's, okay, so this is a short sleeve cotton t-shirt. How's your head? By the way, you know, RuPaul stole this from her because obviously on RuPaul's Drag Race, you always hear this joke. Ru asking the girls, "How's your head?" And he's expecting the girls to answer, Haven't had any complaints yet. Yes, the original quote is from Elvira, from her 1988 Mistress of the Dark movie. That's when she is asked by a guy, like, oh, how's your head? And she thought he meant something else. And she said, well, nobody ever complained about my... But anyway, so this is the photo, the famous photo to go along with this quote. How's your head? Haven't had any complaints yet. This is also, I got this one as well in an extra large, extra large. It does fit like a size medium to large in regular t-shirts, you know, because dolls kill even tell you, oh, it's like oversized. Even when they tell you it's oversized, like it's oversized for their skinny standards. So normal people, their extra large is like my medium. You know what I mean? But then, do you want to see la pièce de résistance? This black box. This black box contains... Oh my God. Okay, you guys. You guys, I got the coffin bag / beauty case. Elvira's coffin beauty case it's just, it's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of cruel beauty. It also is the Halloween season. So anyway, let's open it up. Wait till you see inside. It is amazing. Hey, hold on. Desiccants, baby, desiccants. So it is completely covered in faux fur. And then it has a little mirror up here. Little coffin mirror. And it's just so divine. And then you can pull this out. And then you have the bottom. It continues. It's like really deep. And then you get stickers. This bag. We're going to get to the stickers in a second. But I'm just showing you. It's completely covered in this faux fur. And you have these two metal little shelf bits to keep this part in. So the bottom of it is also covered in fur. Faux fur. So anyway. Now, the stickers. So you're supposed to customize the coffin. Now, me being a collector, it's really hard for me to open this. I would need 2 sets of stickers if I am really to customize the beauty case. Because I don't want to ruin the stickers. I don't want to ruin the coffin. Oh my gosh. So if the coffin goes like on sale, 50% off, I might get a second one and then do all this. But for now, okay, so yeah, I'll do it for $50 is one sticker. The other sticker says Elvira. And then another one. Hold on. I haven't opened this yet, so kind of just doing this for the video now, but I'm going to keep these, you know, the sucker that I am. Oh, wow. Okay. We have her. So by the way, one of the pins that I got with this jacket are like this. It's her famous skull with wings. So it's also a sticker. I break for no one. This is, by the way, also a sticker that you see on her beauty case in the movie, in the 1988 movie, Mistress of the Dark. Then we got the Elvira sticker, which is awesome. And then the glittery, yeah, I'll do it for $50. So those are the 4 stickers you get. And basically the idea is to just put the stickers on the coffin wherever you want. You glue them on and then it's... It's her style, because if you look at the beauty case, hers just has a standard beauty case shape in the movie. It doesn't have a coffin shape, but it's full of stickers. It's completely stickered up. Put Elvira on the top, and you put all the stickers around, and that's basically the idea. You're supposed to kind of customize this the way you like it with stickers. For me, as a collector, it's kind of hard. Unless you don't sell it to me already with the stickers on it, it's kind of hard for me to do it myself. T-Pal says, hubby has a life-size cutout of Elvira in his shop. He would love the stickers. Oh, that's amazing, T-Pal. Yeah, love it. Oh, of course, Ray Blair. Just a tad morbid. Just a tad. Just a tip of it. Just a tip. So anyway, and of course, I also got the necklace dagger. But YouTube, again, it's a knife. And showing that on camera so close up apparently isn't so good. So we cannot show it. But I did sneak it in. You saw it printed on the sleeve of a t-shirt, of the long-sleeved t-shirt. That's where you saw it. And now envision it also out of metal with cabochons attached to it. It's like this big. It's a gorgeous necklace. So, so these are the two bags I got from the Elvira collection. I hope you've enjoyed this video. These are the two bags, and these are the clothes that I got. Now, there's more in the collection, but these are the stuff that I got. These are the things that could actually fit me. If anything else from the collection would have fit me, I would have purchased it. But most of the collection was really just for girls. And there was a couple of unisex pieces, and all of the unisex pieces that they had that could fit me, I bought, basically. Everything else is just beautiful to see. I hope you've enjoyed this video. If you did, thumb it up. Let me know your thoughts down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on Elvira love. Subscribe. Bye. Okay, so that's that. This thing is just so gorgeous. So anyway, let me just put this back in. I should have said that I'm not sponsored, right? God. Okay, let me just film that as well. Did I say it in the video? I didn't say it, right? Forgot to mention. Hold on, you guys. Let me just... close this quickly before we move on. Oh, you got the puppy? Oh, Joyful Remorse, I'm so happy you got Gonk. All right, let me just say this. I would just like to remind you that I'm not sponsored in this video. I bought all of these products myself with my money. All of this is an honest review, honest opinions. Just letting you guys know. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. All right, now back with the program. Something very Elvira. She would have said something like that. Gemma, I think Gonk would fit an iPhone Pro Max. Yeah. I think Gonk would fit. Hold on, you guys. Just a second. Let me just put everything back in, because if I don't, I can't really move around this tiny space because everything is very limited. Okay. The space I have to move here, it's anxiety inducing the second it starts building up. So, all right. No, I'm not going to flip the jacket inside out, you guys. Too much work now. But it's completely covered in the leopard, you know, synthetic leopard print. Oh, Jolie's simple opinion. I got the slippers. They're huge and hilarious. Gong. Oh, man. It's super cute. The whole collection is adorable. Really, really adorable. So, Smurfette, give me anything coffin shaped. And when the stuff went online, that was Friday the 13th, and they had a 30% off site wide. So that was like so amazing. Literally, as the collection launched, it was already 30% off. So I got all of these pieces at 30%. Well, mine is the Gong. Gong I got full price. So, yeah, 30% off. I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So basically, like the hoodie is like $30 something dollars, a t-shirt, $38 for the hoodie, $33 or $30 for the t-shirt I paid. Or $28 for the t-shirt. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, we're not talking, oh, hoodie, $600. No, the hoodie was under $40. Hey, Kristen Reynolds, just saw your live. Excited. Hope you're feeling better. Happy Halloween. Thank you so much, Kristen. Happy Halloween. I am feeling much better. And I've had him in my cart. Oh, you've had Gonk in your cart since my last video, and you've been wondering. I mean, I don't have an iPhone Pro Max, but I mean, you know, we have our little fake phone here. This is also quite big, no? I think the Pro Max is maybe a little bit wider, but not this long. And I mean, yeah, maybe this would be a little bit of a tight fit, okay? Because, but I mean, don't take my word for it, but I think it might fit. The Max, the Pro Max. Corey K says, want to say your video and background is extremely clear and sharp tonight. Oh, thank you. So I think it might fit it. But like I said, don't take my word for it. I don't want to get in trouble in case you order it and then it doesn't fit. Smurfette, you got the spiderweb cardigan. Love it. Great quality. I love that cardigan. It's just too short for me, you know. It's really tailored for female anatomy. So it's very, very cropped for me. But I wanted it too. So there you go. That's that. Gonk is adorable. Oh, he's so cute. Anyway, that's Gonk. And he sits down like this. He's like chilling. Daddy chill. Daddy chills. Of course, if you're a fan of Elvira, this is a no-brainer. If you don't care about Elvira, you can easily pass on this. Like, I totally get it. Yeah, I can. Of course, it works. Yes, it works with a high-waist pants or jeans. Yeah, definitely. And all right, so I wanna film this video next video. Although I'm probably not gonna end up posting it on my channel because nobody cares. But I'm gonna film it anyway. So let me quickly. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We got news at Moschino. Now, no, Jeremy Scott left Moschino. I've made a video about this a while ago as the announcement arrived on his end. And you know the PR messages that they kind of leave, like amicably, both parties decided to part ways, but they respect each other, you know, the whole shebang and shtick. But right after that, Jeremy Scott and his entourage unfollowed Moschino on Instagram, and Moschino unfollowed Jeremy Scott. And I thought, how petty, how childish. But also Moschino, you know, Moschino's Instagram account was nothing before 2014, before Jeremy Scott took over. And I already found it a little bit like, ooh, dangerous back in 2014, fall, winter 2014, when Jeremy Scott took over Moschino. Moschino's Instagram account followed only one person. Okay, Moschino's Instagram account followed only Jeremy Scott. And I thought to myself, this is going to look really bad one day when Jeremy leaves Moschino. Because if Moschino only follows the one artistic director, yes, it's a statement. But then it's going to be really bad after many years of kind of being the artistic director at Moschino. Then once you're no longer artistic director at Moschino, what are they going to do? Unfollow you? And that's exactly what they did. And so Moschino, when Jeremy left, Moschino followed no one. It was so embarrassing, like really embarrassing. And then Moschino unfollowed, Jeremy unfollowed Moschino, which is also embarrassing, which kind of shows me like, oh, so there is beef after all. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But who is the new artistic director of Moschino? Let's talk about it in this video. Subscribe to my channel, first and foremost. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also follow me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. So this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I was just checking the Moschino Instagram account just to see if they followed somebody else. Well, well. In my most maleficent voice I could possibly deliver, my apologies, Angelina Jolie, for butting in. But looky, looky, all the eggs and the cookie, Moschino is following one person now, and that one person is not Jeremy. Let me click on it. Well, who are you following, Moschino? Davide Renne. And that is the new artistic director of Moschino. Davide Renne, with his 17,000 followers on Instagram. Oh, Davide Renne posted to his Instagram account 6 days ago, I guess because it's Halloween, but he posted 6 days ago this picture from his Instagram. These are the two sisters from The Shining. Now, Davide, are we going to do a Shining-inspired collection at Moschino? Because, honey, there's no better way to win me over than playing with horror movies at Moschino. However, I'm not so sure he's gonna go in that direction. Who is this Davide Renne? So, first of all, I thought to myself, Moschino letting go of Jeremy Scott. So who are they going to hire next? Some famous person? Well, it's not like there's any famous designer available at the moment. You know, they always play their musical chairs. For a second, Alessandro Michele, maybe. But Alessandro Michele, I think he wants something higher caliber than Moschino for his next job. In other words, Alessandro Michele, I think, was at the time when Moschino was looking for a new designer. Alessandro Michele was too big, I think, for Moschino to be able to afford him. I don't know. But Davide Renne, well, the apple doesn't fall too much far away from the tree that we were suspecting to be the tree, and that tree being Gucci, because Davide Renne worked for Gucci for many years. Davide Renne apparently worked in the artistic direction. Well, Alessandro Michele was the artistic director. Davide Renne was the fashion director, something. So we do have a Gucci connection, but from behind the scenes, entering into Moschino. Kind of, yeah, Dario Domenico Martino says, so Davide was kind of like Alessandro's right hand, basically. Ish. Now, how they were using that hand? Was it the right? Was it the left? To use both hands? Who knows how big? But we'll go. Ring. Hello? I'm using the Moschino Barbie phone from 2015 to... Hello? Who is this? It's the left hand calling? Left hand? The left hand of who? Oh, you're just a generic left hand saying, like, how dare I just say right hand? Oh, I see. You have an issue with the fact that one always say, oh, you're my right hand. Power to the left-handed people. No, I get it. Yeah, you want the left-handed people to also be like, I'm his left hand. I get it. Oh, because the left hand does a lot of heavy lifting as well. Wink, wink. I see. I don't know what's more shocking. The fact that you're just implying all that sexual innuendo on a phone during a live stream. I don't know if that shocked me more, or the fact that I'm talking on a phone with a hand. You do realize you're a hand, yes? Okay, well, how can you be talking? You're a hand. Yeah, a hand. Oh, I see. You're more than just a hand job. Girl, okay, you're officially demonetizing up in the live stream. Yes, it's because Gemma. Yes, talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. I'm literally talking to. You see, the puns are ever flow. They floweth. My cup runneth over. Bender over. Her bender was over. I know, Betty White, hot in Cleveland. Okay, you know what? You are you're something. Oh, really? Well, how big are you? Oh. Well, why don't you call me sometime? Call me later when the live stream is over and we'll talk some more. All right, Lefty. Okay, sweetie. Talk to you later. Bye. Oh my God, you guys. I think I just got a date with a left hand. Well, that literally puts a whole new definition to the term talk to the hand. So anyway, Davide Renne, we'll go. The guy looks, he looks like, I'm not expecting much. Honestly, I've been disappointed so often by the fashion world. To me, fashion is deceased anyway, so whatever, we'll go. But I'm thinking, let's lowball this. I'm going to expect nothing from Davide Renne at Moschino. And then maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. But I'm expecting nothing. You know what I mean? I think that's the healthy approach here. But then again, since he's not famous, he's coming kind of from the shadows, he's stepping into the light. Maybe he has a lot to prove himself. He's maybe more thirsty than some famous person would be, than some famous designer would be, because a famous designer doesn't, care much to prove himself. But Davide kind of needs to prove himself maybe. So maybe he's going to deliver something amazing at Moschino because he's hungry to prove himself. So, but I'm not expecting much, but I am open to being surprised. We'll go. Let's just put it that way. Either way, Davide will be watching. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love, subscribe, and thumb up the video. Bye. So, So we'll go. Get another little topic on the board. Lovely. And lovely. Very lovely. So, either it goes amazing or horrible under Davide Zadi. Oh, Victor, you like how he looks like? You see, he's not my type at all, though. But something about his eyes. Looks like a snake. He has something snaky about his eye. Yeah, I don't know. How else does a person from the shadows get such a high position? Oh, yeah, Victor says, no, he looks a little generic for me. Hey, Jedi Monkey, how's it going? So yeah, we'll go. I don't know. But anyway, so I have one more topic to do with you guys. This is a we'll go topic, I want to say, because let's film this one. Oh, thank you, Jedi. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Yes, Kev, you missed the caring topic. Okay. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We're talking Chanel, the 22 bag. Did I get a new one? Did I just unbox yet another Chanel 22 bag, even though the first one I bought peeled after 20 minutes of wearing it? And I made several videos warning everybody else, be careful with Chanel's leather. No, I did not buy a new Chanel 22 bag, but it appears that a lot of people online are really pushing the Chanel 22 bags and telling you, buy them. I'm like, girl, let's touch base on this Bustle article by Abby LeBay. Or Lebbett. Abby. Abby wrote an article about Chanel's 22 bag is the antithesis of quiet luxury. Let's talk about this for a second. But first, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Superdecable all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all welcome to join the live chats. Abby writes that she is a chronic overpacker. She's been waiting for the day that the massive carry-everything tote bags of the 2000s would work their way back into the trend cycle. Abby, you're writing this article like 10 collections after the 22 bag was released already. Even though it was first launched in spring-summer 2022, okay? We're making this video in October of 2023. Your article is from October 26th of 2023. But I'm like, you're now aware of the 22 bag. Did we utilize ChatGPT to write this article? Did you actually do your research? Abby, Do your research. Check out the videos, and there's so many problems people are having with the 22 bag, with the friction, with the leather issues, with the problematic chain coming out of the tubular structure on the sides. Abby, my love, my sweet dear Abby. Why would you do us dirty like that? Us, the consumers. The tote adjacent purse is large enough to double as a work bag, and with a number of textiles and sizes to shop, the girlies may finally ditch their credit card and a lipstick lifestyle for more accommodating accessories. Abby. A workhorse that bag cannot be, because the heavier the load, and especially if you buy the bigger size of that bag, the more it's gonna tear, rip, peel, allegedly. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's just my opinion and everything's alleged. Go check out my video on the 22 bag that I bought. Métier d'Art 2022 in the magenta color. 20 minutes into wearing that bag, it started peeling. The leather topcoat started peeling. Then we had the whole issue trying to figure out, is it bonded leather? What sort of texture leather is this? What sort of grain leather? It turns out many people speculate it was bonded leather. Some people then said, well, it's the side belly of the cow, which is the worst quality leather. It stretches, doesn't hold its structure very well. It's too soft, it deforms with time. Then people started saying the leather wasn't properly treated with the colors. It wasn't dyed through, but just lacquered over. The lacquer was either too thick, overproduced, so that it didn't really dry out very well, which means it just started peeling. And I mean, I've seen these bags in the worst state, because as I made the video about it, and then people started inspecting their own bags and realizing that their bags started peeling as well, they started sending me pictures of horror scenarios. One lady even, who bought the black one, sent me pictures of the strap of the bag, the black colored leather intertwined in the metal chains, rubbing off on her clothes. And she got black stains all over her clothes. Horror stories of the 22 bag and its quality, allegedly. And now you're making an article making women think it's fine to spend upwards of $8,000 for this bag? Abby. The 22's luxurious history, Abby writes at a certain point. Luxurious history? History? It's been a year since it was released. We're already talking about its luxurious history. Designed by creative director Virginie Viard. Now, I'm not even sure Virginie Viard designed the bag herself. Somebody probably in her team designed it and she took credit, or somebody gave her credit for it. Because Virginie, I don't think she would take credit for something she didn't do. She's too cool for it. But anyway, just my opinion. Named for the year it was released, and a subtle nod to Chanel's iconic number 22 fragrance, simplicity and comfort are the buzzwords for this design. It boasts Chanel's famous quilting, but with a slouchy, paper bag-inspired shape and ultra-roomy interior, a delightfully grungy, youthful counterpart to its older sibling, the 19. And that concludes the chapter, the 22's luxurious history. Boy, you really did your research. Abby, come on. What's great about the Chanel 22 is that it has some of those key codes of the Chanel house, but it has this modern twist. But it has this modern twist, like this modern, like, should I read this with the Valley Girl, like, voice? Like what's great about, like, the Chanel 22 is that it has some of those, like, key codes of the Chanel house, but it has this, like, modern twist. Oh, totally. Oh, yeah, you sold it to me. Like, now I want one. It says in the chat, girl, it's just an it bag, and it's not even the it bag anymore. Thank you, Tyler. The modern twist being bad quality, says Tyler. That's the perfect Smurf, right? It's totes. And then Abby talks about the 19 bag being released in 2019. That's when Chanel apparently dipped their toes into a more laid-back ethos. While similar to Chanel's classic flap and shape, the 19 is a puffy padded design that's more malleable to the touch. I got my issues with the 19 bag as well. Go check out my review of that bag on my channel. Abby. It is so different. Oh, somebody else says now. Marissa Galante Frank, fashion director of beauty and accessories at Bloomingdale's. Bloomingdale's is pitching in, y'all. Marissa says, it is so different from the other bags that Chanel has put out in the market. All right, Marissa. End quote. Well done. Well done. They say that the 22 was an instant success and is fast becoming a classic style in its own right. According to Galante Frank, again, from Bloomingdale's, this is largely due to its largeness. Boy, they really sought out. They're like, so according to Galante, the 22 was an instant success and is fast becoming a classic style due to its largeness, which makes it more functional than Chanel's legacy designs. But you literally just said this one is becoming their legacy design. But now it's like more functional than its legacy designs. I thought it was a legacy design. What's it going to be, Marissa? And I love that Abby says, naturally, celebrities love the 22. Abby. Come closer. Let me tell you something. Celebrities love the 22 bag if they are paid to wear it or suckered into wearing it for free. Okay? Why don't you disclose this in an article? Why don't you show more responsibility towards your viewers, your readers? Why are you making it sound here as if these celebrities naturally love the 22 bag? Why don't you even question whether or not these celebrities were actually paid to wear this bag? Why are you making it? Why? Are you paid by Chanel to write this article? Are you in some way, shape, or form endorsed by Chanel to promote the 22 bag? Because I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but in this article, I don't read anywhere you openly saying that you're sponsored by Chanel to write this article. Naturally, celebrities love the 22. When the bag was released, Abby says, in 2022, Chanel debuted a celeb-studded campaign starring 4 muses: actress Lily Rose Depp, Whitney Peak, Margaret Qualley, and K-pop superstar Jennie of Blackpink. Yeah, all ambassadors of Chanel. In ad campaigns, made by Chanel, for Chanel, paid by Chanel. You guys. And then taking aim at a younger demographic. Younger demographic, my $5,000 to $8,000 bags are not aimed at a younger demographic. What younger demographic are we talking about here? The campaign centered around how the bag fits in with each of their lives in Los Angeles, New York, Palm Springs, and Seoul, respectively. And then Abby says, stealth wealth is finally over because the 22 bag is taking over with its big, chunky Chanel logo. Honey, Abby, darling, the 22 bag arrived before the whole Gwyneth Paltrow quiet luxury trend. So if anything, the 22 bag was an it bag before Stealth Wealth had its 5 minutes, and I do mean 5 minutes of fashion glory. Literally. So if anything, Gwyneth Paltrow's lawsuit won over the 22 bag, because the 22 bag came before Gwyneth's lawsuit. Gwyneth's lawsuit taking over with Quiet Luxury, because let's be frank, Quiet Luxury wasn't that much of a thing before Gwyneth's lawsuit. TV shows aside and their crappy styling aside, it's Gwyneth that took over. Then, now you're telling us that the 22 bag is deceasing Quiet Luxury? It's the timing, it's the chronology that is off. A departure from the Quiet Luxury aesthetic, often associated with a double C emblem. Abby, hear me out, girl. The double C emblem was never associated with Quiet Luxury. How can a person... Okay, how can a person state that the double C logo is associated with Quiet Luxury? Please, because I think we have an understanding problem at the core here. What does Quiet Luxury mean? Simply put, not pushing a logo in somebody's face. Strip it off the logo and just maintain really high quality. Now, Chanel and high quality, in my humble opinion, we're done. But the double C logo, it's so in your face. How is the double C logo visible on a bag? How is the double C emblem often associated with Quiet Luxury? Abby, girl, you lost me there. Please explain to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. The 22 boldly highlights the brand's full name in shining letters across the front. A metallic medallion emblazoned with the Chanel logo also hangs from the strap, adding an extra touch of drama. The medallion dangling off the bag adds a touch of drama. Now, let me tell you what adds a touch of drama. When the bag peels 20 minutes after you've worn it for the first time, that peeling part on the bag, now that's drama. That's drama. The dangling medallion adds a touch of drama. Now back to Marissa from Bloomingdale's. Again, another quote, allegedly. What's great about the Chanel 22 is that it has some of those key codes of the Chanel house, but it has this modern twist. Now, we've already had this in the article. Now we're repeating it again. Did an AI write this? It blends traditional icons of Chanel, the metal chain strap and quilted leather, with the ease of everyday living. Casual, toad-inspired shape and oversized silhouette. The other paragraph is entitled, Wait, the 22 costs how much? The 22 handbag has been produced in over a dozen colorways and fabrications thus far, from calfskin leather and sparkly denim. Yes, they also made the denim version with the snot glue with a sequins attached to it. Yes, they did not just make the snot jacket, they also made the snot 22 bag. Woven macrame and printed jacquard, unlike the 19, it boasts an easily accessible snap and drawstring closure. The 19 bag is also super accessible, girl, but okay. Now available in large, small, mini, and backpack. The handbag ranges from $5,000 to $8,600 at retail. With all of the different variations, shoppers have virtually endless options to choose from. What endless options to choose from? $5,000 to $800, $6,000 for a baglet that potentially pills. Oh, and for the record here from Chanel's own website, photo taken from the Chanel website, we'll go $5,800 here just to prove my point. Here's the snot denim. Those little sequins are attached via glue. Okay, the sequins are glued onto the bag. Good luck. Those of you who bought the jacket and who keep claiming that it's amazing, the sequins are so... The glue, what a creative way to attach the sequins to this jacket. Let's just glue them on, darling. Okay, so, yeah. Abby, thank you for your service. I do ask myself, your service to who? Your readers or Chanel? And yet again, we come to this point of asking ourselves, can we trust the media anymore? I know my answer. What do you think? Let me know your thoughts down below. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you loads. Bye. Mwah. We'll go. And I'm telling you right now, that motherfucking article is not real. Yeah, they used glue. I know. Tef Music. We were all shook when that jacket started popping up on social media, and we were in the community. We were like, who's gonna buy this? And then bitches started buying it. Virginie, you sent me an AI jacket. You did not send me the denim jacket. Virginie VR, you sent me the VR jacket. That's a different stubby. I think that denim jacket was more than 5K. I think, but Virginie would know. It's literally covered in hot glue screen. Yeah. Thank you, Smurfette. Great insights in that article. You know. Yeah, VR Jacob has the jacket, Gloria, but VR version of the jacket. Oh, Yana, very much. Fashion Nova style with Chanel price tag. Very much that. It's giving very much that, you guys. So let's be very, we'll go. Let's be very clear about that. But, of course, everything we say on this video and this live stream is alleged. Not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything is just our opinion. And might I add, Yana is actually Jaina. Jaina, not Yana. All right, Jaina. Yes, thank you for agreeing with me. Cheers, sweetie. I'm going to glue sequins on my denim jacket, says Gemma. Amelia Cooper, hi, Daco, I miss your lives. What are these times you live stream so I can convert to Australian time? Amelia Cooper, if I only knew. I live stream whenever technically I can. When there's hot water, when the camera is not dead, when the computer is not, like at this point, I live stream whenever I can. There is no fixed schedule. Now, so there's that. Also, I'm not a person to shy away from criticism. Okay? So, not to be petty or anything. No, because, we'll go. But now, already, years ago, we had our beef with Fragrantica. Fragrantica, who allegedly is known for having a toxic environment, homophobia, racism, all those nice words roaming about on that platform, allegedly. And I made a video about this with my dear friend Jesus, who is maybe in the chats right now. And he had an issue with them as well. And he was calling out part of their community for their homophobic statements and whatnot. And then I stepped in his aid and we had a little live stream and we made a video together. And boy, that was interesting. So anyway, long story short, we left that be in the past until I was told that somebody on Fragrantica in their comment section left a nasty, snarky comment about me. And of course, you think the mods on Fragrantica cared to delete the snarky comment? No. Why would they? It's in their interests, after all, isn't it? To have negative comments about me on their website. Interesting. So anyway, since I don't shy away from this, I would like to say to this person, of course, I will respect their anonymity because, well, they posted on that website, not on YouTube, what they think about me. On the Cristal Chanel section of their website. Interesting. And I would just like to tell this person, honey, I don't shy away from criticism. So come into my chats while I'm live streaming. Type it to my face. Or better yet, honey, call in. What's your Instagram tag? Care to call in during the live stream and talk to me about what you really think about me? Because I'm here. So anyway, this person says, under the review section of Cristal, first they talk nicely about Cristal, and they say, this took a couple of wears for me to fully appreciate. I think it was due to the melon, even though it is mild and tasteful. Now, the melon isn't really in the eau de toilette, so maybe they're talking about eau de parfum. The BBW Cucumber Melon Rage phase burnt me out on melon. However, this is a gorgeous green floral scent. The eau de toilette just sparkles and evolves beautifully on my skin. The eau de toilette doesn't have melon, darling, but okay. I'm so glad this comes in a generous 3.4 ounce bottle. My husband loves this too. The dry down is gorgeous to my nose. I have a new love in my collection. Cristal Eau de Toilette. Also, for the record, I watched the Jacob YouTube. So this is one of those people that doesn't acknowledge my existence as a human being. Now, they talk about 3.4 ounces size bottle instead of saying 100 mil. 100 mil, I would locate this person in Europe. But since they mentioned 3.4 ounces, I want to locate them in Northern America, which means that they have a good, I would think, that they have a good use of English language. So if they do have a good, because I could give them the benefit of the doubt, maybe they're not native English speakers, so when they talk about, but this is written like this on purpose, wasn't it? Also, for the record, I watched the Jacob YouTube. What does that even mean? Anyway, shame on him for jumping to conclusions. His videos are too long and repetitive, and he has no authority whatsoever after he started the false rumor that this is discontinued. He is wrong, and he caused a jump in used bottle prices. If you ever wonder, pose the question to Chanel. They answered me honestly and debunked the clickbaiting, long-winded YouTuber. So I'm clickbaiting. I have no authority whatsoever. I'm jumping to conclusions. I started false rumors, so I'm a liar. He is wrong. He caused a jump in used bottle prices. Now she accuses me of having messed the after sales mark. The allegations that she's shoving onto me and also tarnishing my reputation. Interesting. Fragrantica allows this. Of course they would. Of course they would. Of course they would. Now, this is coincidentally, you can imagine which skin color this person has, how they look like, more or less their age, their gender. You can imagine. You can imagine. You can imagine the Karenism of it all. But then my ladies came to my aid without me knowing, by the way. It's not like I said, hey, help me out. No, I had no clue about this. Actually, Jizzes sent me screenshots, said, hey, did you see what happened? I had no clue. I'm never on Fragrantica because that website is dead to me. But anyway, so I had some lovely, lovely people. And this is why I'm telling this with you right now. I'm telling this to you right now just to say thank you for being such an amazing community, because we got one of our ladies who answered back, well, isn't this person a bit grumpy, bashing a fun, nice YouTuber like Jacob? Meanie. What did he ever do to you, grumpy? Anyway, this is on my list of fresh sparkling Chanel faves. I prefer Chanel Auverte, Cristal Auverte, but this is still so refreshing. Thank you so much, my love. You know who you are. And another wonderful lady also said, this has been my signature scent since 1986, when I was 19. I am now 56, and I'm still loving Cristal Eau de Toilette. In regards to the YouTuber, Jacob, I got a lot of good advice from him. He found out that the Eau de Toilette is in fact being rebottled. Originally, he was concerned that it might be discontinued. He had mentioned that it was out of stock on the Chanel US website. It made me take notice. He also mentioned that he got one of the last bottles at his Chanel beauty boutique. I followed his lead, called my Chanel boutique. They still had some bottles of Cristal. I was overjoyed. They sent me a bottle with free shipping and samples. Yay. It's my early Christmas present from my hubby. At any rate, I'm a huge fan of Jacob from YouTube. I find him very knowledgeable and well-read. For such a young man, oh, darling, thank you. I don't feel that he is clickbaiting or long-winded or winded. I adore him and look forward to more of his reviews of Chanel fragrances. Just my 2 cents. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you, thank you. You know who you are. I'm not going to out you people, obviously. Ollie, yes, you can use it. Why are you so grumpy? You need to use that. Oh, Jaina. I'm newer to your channel, but I love you and your honesty. Thank you so much, sweetie. So, are my rocks. Thank you so, so, so much, because this is really, really amazing that you came to my aid. And I didn't even know about this because the first comment by this other person was left on October 11th. I just found out about it yesterday, by the way. But on October 11th, the comment was left. And then on October 14th, the first reply was given. And then on October 18th, the second reply was given. So thank you. Anyway, you got beef with me? Call me. We can talk about it live. There's no need to write snarky comments about me behind my back, thinking that I won't find out, or thinking that I will find out, but that I can't do anything about it because, like, honey, you're accusing me of stuff that's not true. You're alleging things, trying to tarnish my reputation by saying things that are not true on a public website. So, I publicly respond to you that you are wrong. My videos about Cristal were not clickbaity. They were not long-winded or long-winded. I was trying to help people out because I was worried that this perfume was going to get discontinued. And for the longest time, there were stock shortages worldwide. And just for the record, in some countries, this perfume, in certain concentrations, is indeed discontinued, my dear 3.4-ounce lady. Of course, you probably only called in America because you don't care about the rest of the world, right? Well, let me tell you something about America. In America, the eau de parfum is discontinued. Cheers, sweetie. In Australia, the eau de toilette is discontinued. In Europe, all three versions are still available. However, now that Chanel rebottled all three iterations of Cristal, they might relaunch, just to test the waters, all three in every country. For how long, though? That depends on how much you will be buying. Now, since it was my intention from the get-go to raise awareness about how fragile the life of Cristal is at the moment, hanging by a loose thread, I tried to raise awareness about the perfume to also tell you guys it's a great perfume, I love it, buy it. Incentivize you to get it because if Chanel sees numbers going up, they might just reconsider discontinuing it. That was my end game. Since 1.5 years, that was my end game. And where are we now? They rebottled it. They're not discontinuing it. And if we keep buying it, they're going to keep making it. So I see this as a success for all of us fans of Cristal. I also see this as a success as me raising awareness about this perfume potentially being discontinued, because now that I've raised awareness, some of you who love this perfume and maybe didn't have it before, now you bought it in its original bottle that is now no more in production. You get to have a piece of Chanel history purchased in the boutique in its old school bottle still. It's a wonderful memory. It's one thing to go hunting 10 years later on the pre-loved market to buy a vintage version of this perfume, but it's a whole other experience to buy it when it's still available new in the boutiques, and you could say, I actually bought this bottle when it was still available in the boutiques. Well, a couple of months from now, you won't be able to say that anymore because it's gone. Now they're reintroducing it on the market in the new bottle. So you're welcome. I really don't understand how you could say that I was clickbaiting, spreading misinformation, lying. Girl. Anyway, shout out to your husband who has you every day to deal with. Cheers, sweetie. So, my offer still stands. Call me and tell it to my face. All right? We can clear this up. I'm sure it was just a misunderstanding. Let's be politically correct about this. I'm sure this was just a misunderstanding on your end. Ollie says, thanks to you, I stockpiled Cristal de Toilette and Auvert this summer. Great. And you not only did you get the old school bottles, and you're sure to get the old school formulation because we're still not sure if they reformulated it or not. I still have to sniff the new bottles to know. And you also bought them before the next price increase. So you got the old formula, OG bottle, before price increase. If that's not a win-win-win situation, I don't know what is. So accusing me of doing something wrong is ridiculous. 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 Hey, 5 foot nothing. Oh, 5 foot nothing. I just wanted to say thank you so much, sweetie, for the tip you sent me after the last live stream when I was sick. And I just want to let you know I played it in rerun during the live stream today, but I think you were not in the chats yet. So I played it to thank you, and I popped a cherry in your honor. Just letting you know. If you rewatch the live stream later, you're gonna see your tip play. Just letting you know. So thank you again. Thank you so much. And no, Jack's bag attack. For now, it's not. The Chanel number 5 Eau de Toilette bottle is, at the moment, it's not being changed. You can get it in the refillable 50 ml. You can get it as a set of 3 tiny 20 mils that you can kind of put into that twist metal container. Eau de Toilette, you can get it as a non-refillable glass spray, 100 mil and 50 mil. So there's a lot of variety when it comes to the different options you have when you're purchasing Chanel number 5 Eau de Toilette. Oh, Mimi says making my headpiece for Anne Boleyn Anne Boleyn costume. While watching the live stream, you are keeping me sane right now, Daco. Oh, sweetie. Halloween doth approacheth. Linda S says, Chanel fragrance, hire this person. Thank you, guys. And I've had their people contact me. Not for a job, but I'm just... The receipts are here, darlings. Their higher-ups do watch. And I have the receipts. So, Chanel is watching. I came across a mini Chanel number 5 with my mom's things. It's very dark. Do you think it's ruined? Smell it. Top notes might be a little bit off, but wait until the dry down and see if the dry down reins it back in. If the dry down reins it back in and is beautiful, then you're good to go. Unless you're not allergic to some ingredient, obviously, but just smell-wise alone. I have 2 bottles of Mademoiselle from 20 years ago. Never used them, but I like how they look in my collection. Fragrance capture an era in my life, and then I can't wear them anymore. There are a few perfumes that manage to transcend a specific time. And but others remain very much locked in time. Yeah. Yeah. Would I do what, Haute Pink Ray? Would you do it? Would I do what, sweetie? Would I do what? Patricia says it's from the 60s. In the 60s, they used a lot of fixatives still, you know. There was a lot of oak moss, a lot of civet, so it might still be okay-ish. Of course, the smaller the bottle, if it's a sample, the more it could have gone bad. But fixatives were more strong back then. So, you never know. Yeah, oak moss saved it. It pickled it. Yeah. Oh, Haute Pink Ray. Oh, would you do it? Okay, Haute Pink Ray asks, would you work for Chanel? We'll go. It's like either or. It's like I would need certain artistic freedom to be guaranteed to me if I were to work for them. Because I have a clear vision And I don't want no marketing team messing with me. I don't want to work for the marketing team. The marketing people have to work for me. I come to them and I say, this is my vision. And then they work to sell that vision, not the other way around. So certain things would have to be guaranteed. And then we can talk. Hey, Priestess. Hey, Stanley. Beautiful Oak Moss cheapy perfumes. Jean by Revlon and Aromatics Elixir by Clinique. Aromatics Elixir in particular. And creative director, yes, Chizes. T-Pal, they wouldn't agree to it because they would have to do it for everyone. Everybody has their own. That's not true. Carl was totally free. Virginie, I don't think is totally free. But Virginie knows that Carl was free. So, you see what? They don't have to do it for everyone. No, everybody has their own contract. I know my worth, Carrie. It took me a long time to get to the place of knowing my worth. But now I know it. And I do not undersell myself. And I always trust my gut instinct. Which brings me back to the beginning of this live stream when we were talking about knowing your self-worth and trusting your gut instinct. And my gut instinct said, don't go to that YouTube event. Boy, did I dodge a bullet. Several bullets. Watch Chanel contacting you after this live, Jacob collabing. Alyssa. I don't think so, but they'll keep watching though. If Chanel was smart, they would hire you for a season. Well, just one season is maybe a little bit short. You need some time to implement your changes, you know. I mean, I've worked in fashion a long time. It's not that easy. You can't just like do this and click in one season, 6 months, you're good. It takes time. Change takes time. So you have to invest also in a person. Like a company needs to invest in a person to give them the time to actually fully implement their vision into the company. Because that company is really big. You can't just change stuff in it's impossible. In 6 months, it's impossible. It's a colossus of a company. It moves very slowly because it's a very big company. It's a turtle. You need a lot of time to seep into the structure to weave yourself into its DNA. Oh, Alyssa, I never say never. Oh, no. You're completely right. I never say never. And also, my mom always taught me to never close the door with my ass. Always leave it a little bit open. It's hard to do, but following your gut is usually right. It's always right, not usually. If you're really honest with yourself, it's always right. Your gut instinct is always right. Also, you have impeccable integrity. Thank you, Priestess. Some people in big businesses can't handle that, but it's what makes you amazing and so special. Thank you, my love. I hear you, right? Yeah, good advice. Yeah, I don't think they could handle your integrity and honesty. It would be difficult because some people really put their egos first and then everything else. And that's just not me. I don't do ego. I really don't do ego. So if you can't take it, shake it. If you can't take it, shake it. And with that, I would like to, from the bottom of my heart, thank the mods for being so wonderful today and keeping us safe. And Bubbles, can you thank the mods? Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
I would carry Fernandez. I would do a perfume line, but it would have to be very well thought through, best quality, and the right chemists would need to be involved. I would love to work with Patricia de Nicolai. Usually people are going to tell you, I want to work with male perfumers. I want to work with Patricia de Nicolai on a perfume. I would love to work with her on a perfume. So she would be my first pick. Patricia would be my first choice to work with. Just dropping that there. Just dropping that there. And I mean, what better way to say we'll go than with that? So all my member peeps with the emojis, get ready with the we'll go emoji as we start the we'll go song. Hit it, Bubbles. We'll go. Look at this. Yes, we'll go, baby. We'll go. Cha. We got our little Elvira moment as well. And then, we're living ferret. So I want to see all the living ferrets flooding the house. Are you ready to live, ferret? Hit it, Bubbles. Living ferret.
Living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret.
Living ferrets in the house. And dying ferret is the green one. Coming up next. Are we ready to die, ferret? Hey Mika, I'm feeling much better, sweetie. I tested again during this live stream, and we're good, all clear. Hit it, Bubbles.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
A little Vogue moment here. Tribute to Madonna's tribute, or whatever. It's a celebration. What is it called? The Calibration Tour? Madonna Calibration Tour. That's a good one. Let's calibrate her before she goes on stage every day. We'll go. The Calibration Tour. Thank you for another fun live. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you, Lila. Bubbles, no, she doesn't. She doesn't. Patricia, no, I think Teresa wasn't. I think Terry was not online today. And y'all hit the thumbs up. Yeah, oh, right. Hit the thumbs up, you guys. And where's... you're all over the place, aren't you? Little creature. Hit the thumbs up as we... Predator Baby Yoda as we start the cha-cha-cha-cha because, Baby Yoda, it's Halloween and he's dressed as the Arnold Schwarzenegger Predator movie. So Predator Baby Yoda, where did he go? No one know. Cha. So that's why I spend this is why we got the cha. So this is the thing. That's why we have the cha, because like every time like Baby Yoda pokes me, he's like he wants a cookie or he wants a nugget. I'm like, cha, where did you come from? Where did you get from? And he's like, ha ha ha, I am Predator Baby Yoda. So he's a best with the Predator thing. So ow, what are you doing? You think I see your jacket? Your skin is invisible, but I see your cloak isn't invisible, dude. Dude, I still see you. I mean, yeah, look, you see? Yeah, that's that we all see your jacket. So you got to find a way to make the jacket also invisible. Yeah, you, Miss Thing. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Ow! Musimo, stop. No nuggets. All of them saw you being so aggressive. You've been eating sugar again. Now he's embarrassed. You've been eating sugar, haven't you? You've been overdosing on sugar. You always get aggressive when you eat all that sugar. Are you gonna eat some veggies? You gotta eat some veggies. If you don't eat the veggies, I'm not gonna give you the tiny little pellet to play with. No, you gotta eat the veggies. You gotta live a healthy life. You know, I ain't gonna live forever. What you gonna do when you're on your own? Okay. Anyway, so you see, this is why we say chow all the time, because like you don't listen. You don't eat healthy food. It's all my fault because I took you to McDonald's. You want to go to McDonald's? Yeah. Okay, hit it, Bubbles. Ah.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
Well done, Baby Yoda. Well done. Well done. Now go eat broccoli. He didn't run to eat the broccoli. He ran away from the broccoli. Okay, just letting you guys know. Did we get to 300 likes? We didn't. Okay. Well, that was our show for today. I hope you had fun, y'all. 280 likes. Oh my God. We only need 20 more likes. Like, what will go, will go. 20 more likes and then we reach 300. Can we like end the live stream with 300 likes? Because literally only 20 more to go. 19. Only 19 more to go. Yeah, boiled Brussels sprouts. I love them. But Baby Yoda? Yeah. Also, I may have also just posted a response. Oh, Lila. I don't know who you're talking about. 285. 15 more to go. We'll go, we'll go. We'll go, we'll go, we'll go. We'll go. Get it up, y'all. That's right, Kev. Get them up. We want to see them all up. We want to see them all. Come on, y'all. Do the algorithm thing. You all right, Carrie? Oh. 289. 11 to go. 291. 9 more to go. 9 more. Some up at this. 292. And then when we reach 300 likes, I have one more little bonus round for you. Another little tidbit that happened this week, which is so sad, but funny, but sad. 293, 7 more to go. We'll go. Oh, Kev. Oh, you're so close. Kev is like, oh, so close, baby. 7 more to go. Hey, Grace Chen. How's it going, my love? 293, 7 more to go. 7 more to go. Creamy Kev, Jesus, Creamy Kev. Lin Vo, we'll go. Oh, little rhyme. Lin Vo, we'll go. Still 293. 294. Okay, that means 6 more. Child, let me take a sip of coffee. This is getting exciting. And then I have a little tidbit to share with you. As we conclude, Patty J. Jacob, Lila said her name is pronounced Layla. Like, so Lila or Layla? Layla. So Layla. Like Layla, like lay low, Layla. All right. I hope I'll remember you guys, but you can correct me again because you know what I mean. Correct me again if I slip up. Layla. All right, gotcha. 4 more to go. Carrie Fernandez, thank you. You said it. Come on, lurkers, pay up. Mika Brock says, Jacob, I had my New York City Louis Vuitton shopping spree, and all I can say is I blame you. Oh, we went shopping, did we? Did you get some good monogram pieces? So, Layla. Yes, pronounced Layla. Gotcha, sweetie. With all the chats running through, I might slip again, you know, in the future. And I might say Lila again, but sorry. Just correct me again. 2. Oh no, I see $2.99, you guys. Wait, on my end it's a little bit slower, maybe. No, on my end it's still $2.99. Wait, you see 300? Wait, did I freeze? Wait, did I freeze? Because all of you see 300. I see it now. I see it. Okay, yay! We did it, Joe. Okay. All right. So, okay. Thank you, guys. Okay, so here's the funny little thing that happened also this week. So, basically, I rarely comment on random Instagram posts or Instagram reels or what have you. I just scroll away because it's all very frustrating anyway, you know, most people. But anyway, there's this one video. I mean, okay, so it's a video. I can't show it to you, copyright, blah, blah, blah. But so anyway, there's this guy. First of all, the whole setup, like what the fuck? So anyway, I guess this chick is filming this guy topless, you know, with pectorals and everything. He's like chilling, daddy chill, on the sofa, hugging a rat. Apparently, hamster. But honey, I know a rat when I see a rat. But anyway, so the whole setup, why would she randomly be filming this dude watching television on a sofa, hugging a freaking rodent? It already looks set up. Anyway, so he's like watching the telly, not minding the rodent under his freaking armpit. And the rodent kind of crawls to his nipple, sniffs the nipple, and bites the nipple, almost as if the rodent had a reflex of like wanting to suck a titty for milk. I don't know, girl. Anyway, so this dude turns out is British, and he squeaks like it was very funny. The squeaky noise he made was like between a little tiny chihuahua and I don't know what other animal. But anyway, he pulls the rodent away as he is squeaking like a rodent, and he looks to the camera. The person filming him says, "Oh, she bit my nippo." All right, it's how he said nippo. Now, he commented. You see, I had to. I could not just click away. No. The idiot that I am, I had to comment. And my comment on that reel was the nippo, spelled Nippew. Nippo. Not nipple. Nippo. The nippo. Hey, Amy, how's it going, sweetie? The nippo hath been bitten. All right. So I commented this stupid-ass comment 6 days ago, 5 days ago, while I was in a fever haze, by the way. In my defense, I was highly sick of corona. Hence, I'm not accountable for anything I wrote or said in that period, including my last pre-show. all of that was said in a fever haze. So discredit everything I said in that video. But so, and I dropped a comment and I forgot about it, as one does when one is sick. And then today, like 5 days later, I wake up to 600 likes on that comment. Now hold on, Instagram. Now, hold on a minute, because first of all, why did it go viral-ish 5 days later? And second of all, a random comment that was literally farted out from a fever haze. Why does that comment get more likes, a random comment get more likes than any one of my own posts on my own Instagram profile? This is so sad. This is so sad. This is so sad. Instagram, first of all, it just shows you that my reach is abysmal. On Instagram, I am the loser. But second, you're pushing a comment that literally took not even the time of a fart, but all the time and effort that goes into preparing a post on Instagram, the caption, retouching the photo, everything. No, let's shit on that, and let's make a lame-ass comment go viral-ish. This is so sad. So this is just my life on Instagram. This has been my life on Instagram this week. Oh, Pink Ray, so you think that's the key? If I use a British accent, I'll be more successful on Instagram? Nippo. The Nippo. She bit my Nippo. Oh! She bit my Nippo. Nay says, I mean, not a terrible idea. Nippo, baby. Bad idea with an R at the end. If you want to make it very British, you need to add the R. I don't know why, but don't you ever hear it? The R where there's no R? Idea. Oh, it's not a bad idea. That's all I wrote, T-Pal. I said, the Nippo hath been bitten. Over 600 likes. Oh, yeah. Wait. So Australians say noir. They don't say no. They say noir. Noir. No. No. Like, what are you doing? Giving birth? Or saying nar? Nippo. Mika said, when people say misogyniatic things, that doesn't happen. Like, why? Misogyniatic. Okay, that's a word I've never heard before. That's a way to say misogynistic. No, it's my favorite word, so make it last longer. Re-Angel says, Newbie here. Hey, sweetie. Hello, everybody from Canada. Hello, dear Jacob. It's been snowing here where I am, but it's so fun and enjoyable watching your lives here. Hey, sweetie, enjoy the snow. I mean, it's a little bit early for snow. But then again, Canada. It's not too early for snow. But then again, if it starts snowing now, it's probably going to snow until May or April. Amy!
Amy donated $111. Glad to see you on the mend, Gwyn.
Thank you so much, Quinn. Oh, what a great way to end a live stream. Amy, darling, are you ready for the tip? Just the tip. Hit it, Bubbles. Cotton candy moment for Amy. Quinn, thank you so much, sweetie. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Hold on, my thing fell down. And thank you, sweetie. And autocorrect. Wait. So no, I'm not stroking on. What happened? This is the candy cane aftermath. Oh yeah, Gloria, totally. I'm not accountable. Candy cane aftermath. Candy cane aftermath. Angel number from Amy. Totally. 111. Girl, if you know, you know. IYK. So, who was saying? So wait. So what was the misogynistic thing? I didn't understand. The misogyniatic comment. Not so sure I gather what the meaning was. Like, are we accusing me of something? Or are we, what's going on? We'll go. But, hopefully, pardon me. Hopefully, it was connected to something else. Because maybe I missed one part of the comment, like the context that the comment was in from before. Yeah, that's why I was thinking too. Like, yeah, you were maybe finishing a sentence in another comment. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, let me scroll back. Okay, what did Mika buy at Louis Vuitton? Wait, hold on, I missed it. Further. How much do I have to scroll further? Oh, there it is. So Mika says, at Louis Vuitton, I got the key pouch, which I adore, 6-ring key holder, also awesome in monogram, pochette métisse, pochette organizer, pocket organizer, and zippy coin purse in monogram, and a Speedy 35 in damier, going in a week or so for a Speedy 30 monogram. Mika, you got the mother load. Girl. Wow. Wow. I'm trying to digest. That's a lot. I mean, wow. Well, congratulations. But I mean, like, you're sure you wanted all of that? Like, you didn't kind of impulse buy a lot and then you're going to be like, oh, what did I do? Like, I just want to be sure you really wanted all of that. Because if you did, hey, more power to you. But don't let those sales associates influence you. But kind of fabulous. If you really always wanted those pieces and you're just like, you know what? I can afford them. Let me get them now before the next price increase. You know what I mean? Mika says, no, I researched and you and other people helped me decide. I planned. Oh, okay, that's good. No, good. So you were working on this for a while. Okay, then perfect. And I agree. Like, if you can afford it, like, get the stuff you love immediately if they let you buy so much, because the prices keep going up and they're never going to get cheaper. So might as well. Now is always the best time to buy what you want if you can afford it. It's always the now, if you can, right? So congratulations, sweetie. Enjoy them in good health. I love the monogram. You know how much I love the monogram. I mean, right in front of me right now, I have a couple of pieces. Always my little pochette, my Poche Toilette 15. Always, always, always. Always with me. And today I was doing my makeup all up until the live. Oh my God. gosh. Okay, everything's falling down. All up on right before the live stream began. So I have also my packing cube, the small packing cube, which I adore, by the way. A bunch of makeup in here. Oh, it's a bit of... There you go. Clean it up. Oh my gosh, it's all going to fall out. I have to clean it out. There's a bit of dust. Well, not dust, but like... Cha. All right. There you go. I really use this, which that's the way it should be. It's all going to fall out, but I have a ton of pencils and stuff in here, okay? Makeup-wise, I can't even. It's all going to fall out. But, so this little baby is here. I'm using it today. And something just fell down. So those are the two Louis pieces that I have right in front of me. And then I have my Chanel perfume of the day, number 18. It was again, just like last time. Well, 2 times ago. We'll go. Yeah, Louis Vuitton show and tell. Always love my Louis monogram. No matter how much Bernard Arnault is kind of irking us. And then T-Pal. So you squished a mosquito. You thought you unalived it. Then you open your wrist and the thing just flies away. Classic mosquito. It happened to me quite a few times. Until I don't see blood with a mosquito, it's never over. It's like in the horror movies when the villain, you think you unalived them, but you didn't. The second you turn around, they stand up again like Michael Myers and they walk again. Classic mosquito. Classic mosquito. You know. Oh, Jolie, I love their SLGs as well. I really, really do. Really, really do. Mika says, I need to go to Fashion File because I really want a Toiletry 15 and round coin purse. They didn't have any packing cubes or I would have gotten that as well. The packing cubes are my, like, you know, I swear by them. And I have 3. 2 mediums, 1 small. And I would get even more. You know, at the moment I don't need more, but I would get more. Oh, Juju 2015. Thank you so much.
2015 donated $10. Love your live streams.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Are you ready for the cotton candy? Popping a cherry? Hit it, Bubbles. Just a tip, just a tip. Thank you for the tip. And Jacob's merch only available. Ah, yes, Linda. Thanks for reminding me. That's true. The limited edition Halloween merch from the Fashion Bunker is only available until November 1st. I actually have here. Ooh. From 2021, the version, which is slightly different from this year's version. It's available until November 1st at www.superdacob.com, but also in certain Amazons worldwide. So thank you so much for the love and support. This is the updated version with the live-in ferret, die-in ferret, will go. And also hidden in there is the crop, as well as the frisbee, as well as the ring phone is also hiding in this picture. So you can see all the elements, find all the hidden Easter eggs, but everything is very gory and spooky because it is Halloween after all. So since there was a lot of demand for this particular print again, this one is from 2021. You see it has the year. The year of our Lord, 2021. 2021. This one of course remains limited to 2021. We've done a new version for 2023, which will also be limited until the 1st of November. And then this one is going to be gone for good as well. So if you wish to get a jacket, a t-shirt, long sleeve, short sleeve, mug, puzzle, notebook, tote, we got you covered, but only for a couple of days more. Because today's the 26th? Oh my gosh, only 6 days left. Until the 5 to 6 days left, and then it's gone for good. So you've been warned. We'll go. Limited edition Halloween merch. Out now, available on www.superdacob.com and Amazon. That's www.superdacob.com and Amazon. So if you do have Amazon Prime, you get free shipping. And if you are a Tier 2 member or Tier 2 patron, you do get a 15% off coupon code that you can use to get a reduction from the merch. The coupon codes for members are posted in the community tab, members community tab on my YouTube channel. The coupon code for patrons is posted in the community tab on Patreon. So you guys can see your updated coupon codes. It's not the same coupon code it used to be. Obviously, you had to change it. Thank you, Amy, so much. Thank you for purchasing the merch. Oh, 5 foot nothing. My mug arrived today. It's awesome. Still waiting for the rest of the order to arrive. Oh, yay! Congrats. I'm so glad you got it. Oh, Don Donuts. Oh, hi, sweetie. You got the t-shirt? You got the shirt? Fabulous. Thank you so much. Yeah, because remember when we launched the collection, a lot of you ordered right away. So a lot of you already have the pieces or are receiving it now. Linda S. People will look. Well, hold on. Let me scroll up just a second because Linda said something. Don't wear this if you are shy. The t-shirt is so soft, Jacob. That's great. Linda says, don't wear this if you are shy. People will look. Like you mean like look at you like creepy look? Or are they going to be like, hey, that's awesome. Where did you get that? Oh, Kravi, I don't know which country you're in, but if you get it from, some Amazons have it. If your country has Amazon, and if Amazon is selling this, you don't need to import it. Because then I don't know if Amazon India has it. I don't think so. Yeah, in that case, you would have to pay import taxes. Yeah. Chizit says, your designs are fabulous and draw attention. Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, I'm used to getting looks, but usually people look at me because I look freaky, you know, long hair, blah, 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 this, that. And when I wear my stuff, and I do wear my stuff, the regular, I think people look at me, you know, I think they would look at me like frick. No matter what I wear, they'd be like frick. But also, I don't mind wearing, you know, let me fix this. It's so annoying that one of these is longer than the other. Oh, there you go. I mean, with a huge, beautiful Elvira face, obviously people are going to also look. But this is just, I mean, how beautiful is she? I'm just in awe of Cassandra Peterson. Hey, Rosanna Navarro. Yes, sweetie, I'm back. And we tested live on here on the live stream, and we're clean. I'm so proud of my body for dealing with it in like 6 days. It's like done, you know? And I'm just like, again, let me say this. I know I said it at the beginning. I sounded like some weird Jesus character, like pray to your body. But I'm telling you right now, our bodies are incredible little working bees. Okay, it works for us even when we're asleep. The body is our best friend. Be kind to your body. Be gentle to your body. We hate ourselves so much, and we have to really stop that. And stop letting all the brands out there, the beauty industry out there manipulate us into thinking, oh, you need a beauty product in order to love yourself. You can only be beautiful if you buy our beauty products. That's all bullshit. Be thankful for your body for helping you stay healthy, functioning. Like, it's incredible how much our body does for us, how much our red blood cells, white blood cells, the T cells, how much they do to keep us safe on a daily basis, how they keep fighting off bacteria, viruses. When you get a little cut on your skin, how they heal the skin, how the skin repairs itself. I mean, it's a miracle every time. So, just take a moment to thank your body for working for you in your favor to keep you alive day and night, day and night. So I just want to say thank you, body, for keeping me alive and functioning. Very esoteric moment, but thank you, body, for being kind to me, for keeping me safe, for keeping me healthy, for helping me stay healthy. It's nice to say that to you, but try it out. Please, guys, let's do it now together. Say it out loud. Tell your body, thank you, body, for keeping me safe, for being kind to me, for protecting me. Oh, Mr. Puppy.
Mr. Puppy donated $15. Glad you're better.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Just a tip. Here goes for Mr. Puppy. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, that cotton candy gun. Love it. So say it out loud. Don't be embarrassed to say it. Thank you, body, for keeping me safe, for embracing me, for however I am, for always being there for me, holding me, caressing me, taking care of me, keeping me safe, keeping me healthy. Thank you. And let it sink in. And it feels so nice. It's like you're caressing your soul and like saying to yourself, I'm gentle to you. I'm kind to you. I'm nice to you. It's a beautiful thing. And we don't do it often enough, really. And I'm glad Zara Justina said, oh my God, I do that daily. Good. It's so important. So important. So important. Yes, thanking parts of the body. It's part of meditation. Oh, there you go, Chizzes. Amy says I do that every day. Rosanna, I love the acidity. Oh, you're in a space of gratitude right now. Wish. Oh my God, Rosanna. Oh boy. Oh, she's like, oh, she's doing that now? Okay. I'll wait here when you turn bitchy again. Oh, you mean make a wish. Okay. I thought you were being shady. All right. I'll take the wish too, but I loved the shade. But anyway. No, wait. You see, no. We're not doing make a wish. We're not asking the body, it's like, like everybody's an atheist until something goes wrong. And then you go, oh, please, God, help me out. We're not doing that. We're not saying, oh, body, please. No. We're not asking anything. We're literally just saying thank you. And we don't want anything in return right now. Right now is just a complete and utter altruistic moment of saying, thank you so much for being so kind for me and to me. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. That's it. That's it. It's like very clean slate, That's it. Without saying, thank you so much. Can I please? No. It's just thank you. I love you. Thank you. It feels really good. We are so lucky. Exactly. We're so lucky. We're alive. We're here. And we get to live another day. And that's basically, that's it. That's it. It's full-blown gratitude without asking anything in return. No. And that's, I love you too. Oh, cutie. Thank you, Re-Angel. Yeah. Our bodies do so much for us every day. It is amazing. It really is amazing. The bodies really, really, really do a lot. Beautifully said. I love your moment right now. Oh, thank you, Rosanna. And this is the thing, also, it's so incredible how much the body does. And how, and we do a lot, and you drink and you eat crappy food and you do substances, a lot of weird shit, right? And the body just takes it until it doesn't anymore. But yeah, just be kind to yourself. Treat your body with respect. Give it the good stuff. Give it the good water. The good food. Yeah, sure. Sometimes the soul needs the junk food too, but eat the good stuff. It's like you're lubricating your body. You're giving it the right food. The right food makes you really feel like, oh, everything is more lubed up and functioning, Like the gears are all properly oiled up when you eat the right stuff, when you sleep the right amount. It's just, it deep down inside, when you did something good for your body. You feel it. The body literally lets you know, oh, this was good. Oh, this feels really good. The body will let you know. Will let you know. It will. It just will, because it's a part of you. It keeps communicating with you. Your body is constantly communicating with you. We have to learn to keep listening to it, And when we do listen to it, life's a breeze, because you're not going to make mistakes. Your body is always right. The hunches it gives you, the hints it gets, they're always right. And your instinct is always right, you guys. We might not always listen to our instincts, and then we make mistakes. But if we are really, really in tune with our instincts, with our gut feeling, it's always right. Always. Always. Oh, there you go, Nay says, all jokes aside, this is truly beautiful to hear while I do my physical therapy right now. It's also really good to say, you guys, to say it out loud. Oh, Nat says, my liver, thank you so much. Carrie, yeah, exactly, Nat. The liver, very important to say thank you to the liver too. Carrie says, also, nobody can understand and appreciate your body like you can. You're the one living in it. You know how it works. It's seen you through a lot. Exactly. Letty says, this is medicine for my soul. Gratitude has healing powers. Well said, my dear Jacob. And it feels so good to acknowledge your body, to acknowledge that it's there, that it's a part of you, that it's your best friend. And it's so important to acknowledge its existence, its presence, because that way you also learn to age with it. And one day, when it's time to go, you also learn to let go. It's also important. It's also acknowledging that nothing is forever. But as long as we are here, might as well live the best life. And the body needs to be healthy in order to have a good life. A million things need to go right, literally, in order for us to even get up. All the inner functions. So yeah, we are walking miracles. I completely agree with you. The brain to body communication isn't 50-50 even. It's 80% body to brain. Only 20% brain to body. There you go, Carrie. This is interesting. I didn't know this. Very fascinating. Which, if you think about it, makes total sense. Because usually the brain, the way we think our brain functions is through words and communication on this logical level of conscience. But the body doesn't work that way. The body doesn't use words to communicate. The body uses so many other different types of languages to communicate with you. So it would make sense that that the percentage is much higher the other way around. Like you just said. Nado says, this is a little bit off topic, but Jacob, can you advise me on best face UV defender? Oh, I'm using YSL Pure Shots, but maybe there's something better you could recommend. Don't go into the sun. First thing I recommend. If you can avoid the sun, avoid the sun. Second thing, a lot of these UV defenders my skin gets rash from most of them. Wear sunglasses always with high protection. Wear a hat with a visor always if you can. And then cream-wise, you got to be careful. You got to get the stuff that doesn't irritate you. I use the Chanel CC cream, but that's not enough. It's a SPF 50, and I use 2 coats on it, but it doesn't do I don't put it on my ears. I don't put it on my neck. So, tricky. I wouldn't know. For me, I haven't found a cream yet that works for me. Except for the CC cream, but that, like I said, that's makeup. So, every cream I try is it clogs my skin up a little bit. Yeah. And I have not tried the YSL cream. Oh, Zara, always. The body always sends signals. You just got to pay attention. It's amazing to be in sync. When you listen to your body and you really know, this is going on now. It's amazing to be in sync. Really, really is. I cannot give you a tip on the sunscreen because, like I said, my best sun protection, I avoid the sun. And I'm a vitamin D pill popper because I don't see enough sun, so I have to compensate somehow the vitamin D. So I do take vitamin D supplements, but those are also not for everyone. So also be very, very careful when you're taking any supplements. Go to the doctor and let a doctor tell you what to do. So sometimes being grateful in the darkest moments of our lives also gives the opportunity to gain perspective and put value on things and ourselves when otherwise we wouldn't do it. Good point, Letty. Oh, yes, Amy. Darker skin tone quins also need big time sunscreen. For sure. Every skin. Because we have messed up that ozone layer with all the gases and cars and fuel. So it's cracked. So those UV rays be knocking at our door and they're not taking no for an answer. They enter. And so we got to be very, very, very cautious with our skin. So there you go. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope to see you all on the weekend. Knock on wood, I'll be healthy then so that we can do pre-show and main show. I kept this live stream a little bit longer today because we skipped the live stream on Saturday. That's why I made this one go on for 5 hours. But now it's slowly time to say bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you so much for your love. And until next time, never give up on love. All right? Love you loads. See you soon. Have a wonderful rest of your weeks. And fingers crossed, I see you all in the main show on Saturday and pre-show for Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons, which is a live stream that happens right before the actual main show live stream. So there are 2 live streams on a Saturday. One is for Tier 2 members and patrons, and the other one is for everyone. Love you loads. Stay healthy, stay safe, and never give up on love. Bye.